Oh my goodness. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Debbie will be up shortly, but I have some house cleaning to do. And everybody knows I don't like Debbie involved in the BS. So let me say good morning and then I'm going to air his ass out. Okay, here we go. Good morning, Empress, sweetie. I understand you can't be here and you would catch the replay. Hi, Tina, my flower power. Brown eyed girl, good morning. Good morning, Gamecock Jenny. Down Neck Newark, good morning, sweetie. Bung Funk, good morning. Snuggle Bunny, good morning. Michelle LaBelle, Jenny, oh, good morning. Okay, so we have a piece of shit in our mess. Well, not in my mess, because now I'm really not even gonna go in a chat to say hi if that piece of shit is in there. So remember when I told you last like a week or so, I was in Grumpy Italian's chat and someone had me blocked. Hi, He-Man. But they had the nerve to write. Hold on a second. Let me show you. Okay. So I was in Grumpy Italian's chat. Okay. And I heard Grumpy say, could somebody please uh get these watch the comments because they were really nasty. Well, I did not see them because I'm blocked. Okay. So this is the message from Grumpy Italian from Hot Pepper. Heidi supports a Nazi. What an Uncle Tom wannabe nigga. Yep, that's what was put in Grumpy's chat. So last night, the piece of shit, William Brooklyn, went into Bomb's chat. Okay? He got blocked, timed out, blocked, whatever else he was doing. So he comes back in. Well, I guess this was after he was timed out. And he put, I know who timed me out for no reason. She's an Uncle Tom who supports a Nazi. Okay? Bitch. And I know you heard Bomb said who timed you out. Uncle Tom means a black man considered to be excessively obedient or servile to white people, which, bitch, I'm not. Will never be servient or servile to anyone. You piece of shit. You limp dick drunk bastard. This is the same man who told his own child, his mother, her mother, was a one-night stand. But this is who people want to be around. He's a piece of shit. I don't care how many chances you give him. He is a piece of shit. Nobody wants, well, people that have any kind of, don't want your piece of shit ass around because you never change. And I don't want to hear about the alcohol and this made you do it. Because, bitch, a lot of people don't like you. Good morning, Rockwaller. Bomb told me a while back I could block him. Never did. But last night, you little piece of shit. I'm servial. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. So yesterday, I did my little report I had to do, which I haven't been working all week. But I had to do a little report and then I shut off, went to sleep, woke up. I saw that KK was live. I went in KK's for a bit and I was going to bed, and then Bomb came live. I was going back to sleep. So I went in there and, I saw him. Don't give a shit. I'm a mod. I've been had permission to block your bitch ass. mm, mm, mm. This is the same man who pissed on a live stream, and then people made fun of his dickless ass. So he decides to do a video with himself, as he called it, being ready, and it didn't change the situation at all. Hi, Jenny O. Snuggle Bunny, Aesop's. Oh my God. Avoiding eye contact. Jenny was there. And then everybody in chat was saying, boy, now everybody sees your true colors. You racist piece of shit. You showed yourself, William. See, you need to learn the definition of an Uncle Tom, because that is something I never have been and never will be. Nor do I think of anybody in my family would have ever been an Uncle Tom, but you, William, except for the fact that you're not black, you're an Uncle Tom because you're serving it. You an imbecile. That's you. Whoo, Lord have mercy. Oh my God. I was like, wait a minute, what? And I have a ranch. I saw it and I screenshot it. So, William, honey. Nobody wants your bitch ass around. Stick to where you liked or where you're tolerated. Did you read the chat after you got kicked out? We never liked him anyway. We don't know why he was over here. Oh, Lord. He's one of the biggest ones out there. He doesn't have a brain for his fucking self. Hi, Maria. He's a piece of shit. Can't think for himself. Always jumping on fucking panels like he know every goddamn thing. Don't know shit. Always repeating himself. Wait a minute. Let me just say this. As he guzzled down more fucking beer. And might I add, the beer he steals. Hopefully he gets arrested and his ass stays in jail. Hi, Marty. William. That's him, shit for brains. What he don't have any left is all mushed by the alcohol. Could never complete a fucking sentence. So you told on yourself, William. You told on yourself, William. And I said that day, I said, well, if they wanted me to see it, they wouldn't have blocked me. But guess what, William? Last night you showed yourself. Hi, Wind Whispers. You definitely showed yourself. Hi, Victoria Burgess. Good morning. Hi, Cricket. Hi. You showed yourself. So, as I said, you're a piece of shit. And you're a racist piece of shit at that. So I hope you feel better about yourself, because you just prove over and over again how little you are. And this is me. I hope one day you go to somebody's store and you steal from them and they beat the fuck out of you. Oops. Was I wrong for saying that? Don't think so. I don't give a fuck. He checks himself in the rehab or drops dead. I don't give a fuck. And I mean that with every fiber of my being. Because his liver can't keep up for too much longer. So, I feel better now. I had to get that off my chest. I really had to get that off my chest. Oh my goodness. Hi, Cree. How are you? Oh, yeah, he showed himself in Bomb's chat last night. Why the fuck were you over there? Why are you all over in the women's shit? Why are you all over there? KK, he was in KK's live that night and I saw it. And he want to drop the link. What? You have no fucking idea what's going on, who she's talking about, but you always got something to say. Sit the fuck down somewhere. Hi, cat lady. Good morning. Hi, pick me. Sorry, I didn't see you. Good morning. So I will be watching replays. He pops up there once in a while. Yeah, so I'm gonna remember. I think it's when Siwa went in that time. I wasn't in that live. But William, just so you know, I been given permission to block your ass. You just don't bother me that much. Nobody wants you to fuck around. Well, at least the people that that see exactly who you are, which is a piece of shit. Okay, so yesterday we were I came live and they were talking about Pastor John Paul Miller. Before Debbie gets here, let me just show you this. Pastor John. Oh shit. Where did I put it at? I got so many damn tabs open. It's not even funny. Hold on a second. But I just have to show you guys who he, exactly what he has to say when he gets kicked from a chat. I'm sorry. You knew who blocked you, huh? You really? Did you really know who blocked you? Did you? Did you really know? I'm sorry. It's just funny. It is extremely funny that you are a sad piece of person. You're just sad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be laughing because at one point I gave him a chance. And yes, when he said that shit about not once, not twice, but 3 times, he came in a chat and did it again. I blocked him that time in Angel's chat. Whispers, I don't have a cult. That's one thing I don't have is a cult. I don't. So I don't care. But, and then it's just, I can care less about that little scrawny ass man. They can't put a complete sentence together. Okay, let me just show you what was said about John Paul yesterday. So this is what Court TV now has about John Paul and about what happened.
FBI agents were seen today searching the home of Myrtle Beach pastor John Paul Miller, linked to an ongoing criminal investigation that has really gained national attention. Here's a look outside the Miller home in Myrtle Beach. Court-authorized law enforcement activity wrapped up about an hour ago. There were about 24 FBI agents in evidence response team uniforms at the home. And we're also told that they brought bagged items out of the home. Never a good sign. A crowd and protesters lined up outside the home to watch this all go down. And one group of women have been following the case, and they're demanding answers.
Muggsy! Muggsy! Muggsy, you giving me money? Muggsy, you know that's why I like you. That $5, Muggsy. Thank you, Muggsy.
6 months for something to be done, and hopefully justice will come faster and he'll be put in handcuffs and put in jail.
Now, back in April, 30-year-old Micah Miller died by an apparent suicide. Now, she was the wife of South Carolina pastor John Paul Miller, who she was separating from at the time of her death. The federal authorities joined the local investigation after a mysterious 911 call. Now, these are surveillance photos from Micah's last day alive, where she appears to purchase a firearm from a nearby pawn shop before police say she killed herself with the gun that she purchased at that pawn shop. Now, since her death, law enforcement have released the 911 call, security footage, and a timeline of events detailing the day she died. Here is a snippet of a chilling 911 call that Micah made with a suicidal message for her family.
I'm about to kill myself, and I just want my family to know where to find me.
Now, her husband, Pastor John Paul Miller, addressed his congregation publicly at Solid Rock Church after he allegedly found out about her death.
He found out the night before. He went to church, did a whole sermon, and then at the end of the sermon is when he announced his wife's death.
I got a call late last night. My wife has passed away. And it was self-induced. And it was up in North Carolina.
Self-induced. It hadn't been ruled self-induced yet. Self-induced. You mean self-inflicted, not self-induced. Okay? You who like homeless people and like to have sex with homeless people. You who like to beat up your ex-wife. You who has a lot of pedophiles on your board in your church. Okay, let's go. Sorry, guys.
And we're going to have a funeral for her next Sunday here at 3 p.m. And so it's all I can, I'm just kind of going on adrenaline right now. So
adrenaline.
Y'all pray for me and my kids and everybody. Mm-hmm. And she wasn't, y'all knew that she wasn't well mentally. And that she needed.
His wife just died, self-induced. Y'all know she wasn't well mentally, which is what you had your attorney to say to get her in that mental place, which he confessed to that. So, and you who was sleeping with another woman whose husband mysteriously died. Oh my goodness. Let's go.
Medicine that was hard to get to her. And so I'm sure there'll be more details to come, but just keep our family in your prayers.
Pastor Miller has not been charged in this case, but some claim that he was abusive toward her, and many are left skeptical that he may have somehow had a hand in her death. He has denied any involvement at all. Let's bring back in criminal defense attorney, former prosecutor Marie Pineda. Marie, what do you make of this? They're in the house, they're bringing stuff out. As I said, never a good sign. They're still investigating this case. There's a lot of evidence as I go through this that suggests this was in fact a suicide. But what do you think they're looking for here?
They're looking for something that could inculpate him, somehow tie him to the suicide. I think this is very, very sad. And I don't understand the why, when they executed the warrant, they had to say, come out right now, we have a warrant. Why not just knock on the door and say, we have a warrant? All of this grandstanding makes me.
They didn't do that. They didn't do that. When the FBI got to the home, he had left 2 minutes before. They got him at the Starbucks, 2 cars surrounded him, told him they had a warrant for his home, and he wasn't allowed to go back. He asked to see the warrant, and they told him it was sealed, and they couldn't give it to him. So, again, get your facts straight.
Him look bad, and I just don't think that this is the way for law enforcement to execute a warrant against a person. It's not like you're going to some drug dealer's house or something like that. It was a lot, but I think, again, in this case, we have a lot to learn, because at the end of the day, he's saying,
he's also being accused of trafficking young people overseas. So how do you know? What do you know that he's doing? What do you know? His daddy was a pedo. His son's an abuser. He's an abuser. He beat his first wife with a fucking gun. What do you know? Expert, what do you know? So anyway, just wanted to put that there for you guys. So yes, they're trying to find stuff that's going to inculpate him. Okay. But that's the search that went on at the home yesterday. That's the search that went on at the home yesterday. Let's see. Little girl. I don't know what her problem is, but that's not what happened. We saw it live as it was going on. And with the guy was there, he drove down the street. He said there were a lot of police cars. He saw them when they got out. He had just left before they pulled up. She doesn't know if he's a drug dealer. She has no idea. We know he has a propensity, according to what Michael wrote, for having sex with homeless people and having her have sex with homeless people and watching. We know that he took intimate photos that his wife had given him and posted all on Facebook. We know he threatened her sister because she played the recordings of him saying he's on his way. And he's fully packed. So I just don't understand. How do you know he's not a drug dealer? And somebody in the chat asked, was he P. Diddy's minister? No, he's not. No, he's not. Not that we know of, but he has a propensity for doing vile shit. This woman, Susan, forgot her last name, Bowers, whatever, Suzanne, her husband, quadriplegic, go to the pool all the time to swim. I'm sure he done rolled the wheelchair there before. All of a sudden, that day, supposed to be a Labor Day thing, nobody's at the pool, and he accidentally rolled into the pool, misjudging it, and he died. But you're having an affair with the pastor who's your marital counselor. Got you, girl. Got you. And got him too. Yeah, he's a minister. Yeah. Who's purchased all kind of vehicles in a church name. He was donated a plane, which he sold to his friend Mark Kaufman, who's an attorney, who owns a property adjacent to where Micah was found. Or maybe it's the property. Not sure. Debbie, come on up. I'm not sure. But yeah. Hi.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so used to being on the bottom. Oh my God.
I can't with you. I can't with you.
I am such a mess today.
You can be on top. You can be, hi, Tracy. You can be on top.
No, I'm like Lauren. I like to be on bottom.
Pastor John Paul Miller, Micah Miller's degenerate of a husband. You know, he groomed Micah from the age of 12. Micah got married. He was having an affair with Micah, and he married her and her husband, and he was married. He groomed her. She and her husband got divorced. He divorced his first wife, but they had been sleeping together the whole time. He alienated her from her family. Yeah, that's a pastor.
Oh my God.
What keys, baby? I don't know what keys she was talking about. So yes, Pastor John Paul Miller. And y'all think I'd be joking when I said I'm going to become a minister. Shit, if they got ministers like that out there, I need to be a minister.
That's a lot of work, though.
I heard that. I've been digging. Yesterday after that, I just started digging into stuff. I said, okay, let me go a little deeper down this rabbit hole. Thank you, Downneck. You have a great day, too. Hi, Pallets. Good morning. So... I can't swap it on here. Yeah, I don't know how to swap it on here. Oh, there we go. I swapped it. There you go, Debbie. You're on the bottom now, okay?
Yay!
You know, because I don't like being a bottom bitch. Debbie, you have a cold?
No, I just have a lingering cough.
Oh, I coughed a little bit. Oh, the computer keys earlier. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to find something. But anyway, Debbie, oh my God. This has been a week. We had the grand jury with new testimony from accusers. You've got one judge saying that P. Diddy's accusers should need to reveal themselves. The other judges are saying no, they don't want the girl. This is getting out of hand. I want to know who the fuck it is.
I know we do, but I would give her a little bit more time with anonymity so that, like, she feels comfortable telling her story. And then, you know, give her a time limit and say, you know, once we move forward, this will be revealed, and so will you.
Yeah. So I have a new candle I'm burning. It's called mint leaf and eucalyptus. And my God, it smells so good.
Fancy.
Yes, it smells so good. Okay. I was just smelling and girl, I put the flames close to my eye and it's killing me now. My eyes.
My eyes.
I'm gonna be like, no, I can't be like Cheaty. Okay. So I'm just waiting to see what's going to become of all of this. But the grand jury guys, they're still talking to other witnesses. He wasn't the only one that went before the grand jury. And I'm thinking, I was talking to Danny yesterday, I think his son Christian is going to be the next that gets arrested.
Oh boy.
All in the family. All in the family. Let's keep it going. So, my God, Debbie, should we start with Cheaty and Rainey?
Uh-huh.
She go, uh-huh. That's why I ordered it. That's why I ordered it. I ordered it from home. Yes, I did. I ordered it. Okay. I did not. I went to DoorDash. I went to home and I ordered it. Yeah, so I've had it. It's a big one. I've had it for like a week and a half now, and I keep putting it out. And when I put it out, I put the lid on it so you know it can smother down. And then I'll let it burn for a while, and then I'll smother it, and then I'll light it up again because the flames are high.
That sounds like you're talking about something completely different than a candle.
It's a candle.
No,
it's a candle. It's a candle. So
I hope so.
I had to scroll to get my other chair. Look at the scroll so I can elevate. Look, elevate, elevate. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'm here. Oh my God. Let me put that out for a minute because that flame is right in my eyes and I'm right here. It's sitting next to my laptop. You need to learn how to make candles. I've never even thought about that.
I want to learn how to make candles. I have like a couple of ebooks on it, but I want to I think that's something that I can express my creativity with.
Now I know Marjean's friend that makes those candles. Oh my God, they smell so good, and that makes the soap and the and the shower steamers. Oh
Oh,
my
those
God.
are something that I want to learn how to make too. I
Yep.
want to be creative.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. Keep your scrotum elevated. I don't have a scrotum, but okay. So let's talk. Hey there, everyone. Dang it. I was up on a step stool pulling unnecessary nails around the frame. Oh, damn. Hi, Marcia E. So I don't know if you heard my opening statement, Debbie. Were you
No, what was
listening?
it?
I had to do some housekeeping.
Well, you told me to
Yep, to
not
say,
pay
yep, I
attention.
told you to come up around 7:10. I had to do some
I
housekeeping.
know,
So
but
took
I gave
care of
my
that.
excuses. I'm multitasking today, y'all. Alert.
Uh-oh. So Michelle said I make candles, soap, shower steamers, and face cream. Okay.
Ooh.
Sweets and Beyond says that, hi, Sweets. Shower steamers are easy to do.
Yep, they are. All you need is like a mold and a few ingredients, and you can make them. A
It's
lot
still
of people
raining here.
started those businesses during the panty, and
Mhm.
they've kept them, and they've been very successful. I wish I had the time to do it during the panty, but I had other things.
Oh, okay. I just I think I have 2 shower steamers left. I found in Kayla's bathroom. So from Margene, I think I'm going to use those because I was cleaning out not cleaning out, but she has like these little uh carts, when you have the little things, and she had all her bathroom stuff in there, and I was rummaging through and trying to find shit. And I said, oh, shower steamers. So I grabbed those and put in my bathroom. But I got to get a box together for her and ship to her because she left some stuff here and I need to send to her. And I'm still trying to pack up that damn guitar, which I keep saying I'm going to bring to the UPS store. And I haven't been there yet. Look, I haven't been there yet.
But weren't you going over to them this year?
I've already been there, but I can't.
I thought you were going again.
I
said,
don't
"Well,
know.
that's
No,
so."
I was waiting to see if they were going to be here for Thanksgiving, and he's not
Mhm.
sure. So, but I still need to ship that guitar to her. And now she wants me to ship the amp too. I'm like, God damn. So I told,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm like, oh my God. It cost me what, $300 just to ship her computer shit to Dallas so they can load with the other stuff that they were shipping over to London. I was like, Jesus Christ, girl. We'll see. Anyway, let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Whoo. I'm ready, Debbie. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Renee and Chidi.
Why? That's just all I have to say. Why?
She's in a hotel room, and for some reason, she wants to leave.
Ow.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I told you I'm multitasking, but I seem to be falling today too.
Okay. For some reason, she says she wants to leave, but something is keeping her there. And in her other relationships, her daughter's dad, I don't know if she said he gave her a hug, but he never came back. And
He
I
also
was
gave her a baby and never came back. But okay.
all the other relationships, she's never had that, but yet you had a son with them because you keep laying down, opening up your legs. Cluck, 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 cluck. Maybe, I don't know, maybe a chicken did it too. Who knows? But did anybody notice the sign after they left Renee's hotel room? There's a sign out front that said POS available. Was that piece of shit available? Did y'all see that sign? It said POS available.
Oh my God. Why? Oh, why?
Did anybody see that sign? It said, where's Drea? It says POS available. I was
I
done.
need you to start
Because the
taking
little wagon
snaps
wheel
of all these things.
that was making a noise was like, and the sign there said POS available.
Mm-mm-mm.
So then,
Morning,
oh,
everyone.
I'm sorry. And then, so we go over to Chidi's house, with Brandon. I forgot his sister's name. And, Brandon wants to know, is his name Brandon? Hi, Josh Riley. It's the same hotel Angela stayed in? Seriously?
It is. It
Well,
is.
that's probably why it says piece of shit available. I'm sorry. It said POS available. That's what it said. So I took it as stand for piece of shit, but I guess not. So Chidi's brother is talking to him. His what the wife and the husband are playing, I guess go fish, who knows, or fetch. I don't know what the hell that they were playing on the bed with some cards. Okay, Mari, talk to you later. Bye, sweetie. Thank you for coming. Debbie Riley's in the chat.
And
Flower power. No, honey. No drinking. I don't have any funds to drink. Look, I don't. Oh, I gotta stop grifting again. Y'all, see, y'all keep forgetting. Y'all supposed to be paying dues, and so I'm just gonna let that roll for a minute. But anyway, so Debbie, the brother-in-law is talking to him, and asking him, does he really want to be with someone like that? And then, but the sister to me was so sincere. She told him that she would step away. She wants to see him happy. He needs love. But Renee isn't the one for him. And you know what? Every time I see that little boy, I just want to grab a brush and brush his damn hair.
you leave that little boy alone.
That's what. Hi, house to the no. Good morning. Good morning. You're grifting for Tylenol. Let's all grift here, guys. So, anyway, if y'all didn't catch Bomb's live last night, this woman named Controller, who has been going at Bomb for 7 years, lives in New York, went to someone's apartment or house, made somebody, and then police came and we heard the click, click with the cuffs on. They locked her ass up. Good morning, Margene. Good morning. So anyway, Bomb had a really good live last night. She really had a really good live. Hi, Polly. How are you? You have a great day as well. Debbie, I hear an echo.
Hold on. I got to switch mics.
Okay. So anyway, Chidi's sister was really, really upset, asking him, could he really be with someone knowing how she has these anger issues? But Chidi doesn't want to be the one that leaves her like every other man has left her. Hi, Missy Tessa. But we already see why every man she's been with has left her crazy ass. Yes, Missy Tessa. She is a crazy ass lunatic. I don't think I could do another day of that shit. So are we talking about Lisa's Discord? Because Chantel, I was just watching part 2. What was it? 4 hours again yesterday. I was watching on your channel. I've been up since 3 o'clock, and Debbie, I waited till 5 o'clock to call Debbie because I've been up since 3 o'clock.
I was wondering why you was calling early, and I'm like, oh dear, maybe she's not feeling well.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I told you I went to sleep. I went to sleep early yesterday, woke up. I saw KK was live, went in there for a bit, was going back to sleep, and then Bomb went live. So I went in there and I wasn't planning on staying in there. I was going to listen, but then I couldn't keep listening because she was laughing. So, girl, whenever Bomb is laughing and shit, I can't sleep because she just make me laugh. I got to sit up and I got to listen and read the chat. So what do you think about Chidi's sister and her husband's thoughts about Renee?
All right. I think the husband is sick of this mess. He wants it to be over. And he thinks his wife and his brother-in-law are stupid. Next.
Hi, Susan.
I think what's the girl named Victoria? Victoria and Chidi are putting on the performances of a lifetime.
Girl, they are. And the tears.
It's but it's ringing true. It's ringing true for me. And I'm liking it and I'm taking it. Like, these two are what I want in a reality show. He is Chidi. I understand why he doesn't want to leave Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but it's not making sense when you yourself is still saying that she has irrational bouts of anger and she says things that are not jiving with you. There is a line that you need to lay down and sever relations if this is impacting your entire family that has taken care of you. But again, I basically think that they are like wonderful actors. The reenactment has gone off the rails.
Oh my God, they're good. They're good.
Chickenhead is kind of ruining it for me. I should not be sitting down and watching this show that I don't want to watch and, throwing up a little bit in my mouth when I see her sniffing her wet socks in the bathtub and gyrating on a bed in a getup that she put on for a blind man.
Wait a minute. I got to find this. I told Debbie I wanted to take a picture of it, but I think, hold on. Let me go to 90 Days Uncensored. Hold on. Let me go to 90 Days Uncensored. Hold on. 90 Day Uncensored. Here we go. 90 Day Fiance Uncensored. Uncensored, not uncensored. Okay, let's see. Oh my God.
What?
Girl, wait a minute. Let me show you this before I go any further. Oh my God. Y'all see, I shouldn't be going into shit. Hold on. Let me go. 90 Day Uncensored. Come on. Stop. Okay. Let me show y'all this. This is the most disgusting shit I have seen. Hold on. I got to blow it up and make it bigger. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, yes. Somebody, Ryan Round sent that to me yesterday, and I was heaving.
Does she have crabs?
But wait, she is literally digging.
Look at that. Why is she got this shit on?
She goes in.
She's got a camel hoof.
She's still on the exterior. Wait till she go in and start shifting stuff.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And yet she persists in digging.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this disgusting. Oh, I hate to see a man pulling at himself. This bitch is digging and scratching.
There's got to be a way that we could see this better.
I've got it going up, Debbie. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, but we can't see her hand digging.
Oh, shit. I don't know how to do it.
Hold on.
Hold on. I just made it bigger. Look.
There we go. Okay. It's centered on her.
Okay. Hold on. I got to make her bigger. Hold on. How do I make this big? I got the three dots.
Wait, hold on.
Maximize. Hold on.
There.
Okay, here we go. Maximize. Okay, so let's go back. Okay, tell me if you're able to see it. Hold on. Okay, yep, you can see it. Watch, guys.
But the flies that they put on there is just hilarious. Hilarious. Can't you just see the little vermin down in there crawling?
Look at the camel hoof. Look at the hoof. Oh my God.
Because you know she ain't got on no panties underneath.
Look at his little bump right here. Is that an ass? What is that?
That's a dent. She is so pissed that this person is filming this and she can't stop digging in her crotch.
Oh my God.
Look at this. She's trying to shift the shit that's crawling in there. It's crawling. Look at it. It's going around back now. Because you saw the other hand going around the back.
She's scratching up here. She's got lice or crack. Oh my God.
That's a whole colony of something down in there. Because they're reaching around the back.
Mommy, I did too.
Wow.
Oh my God. What the hell? Okay. I want to see Rainey. Hold on. I want to see Rainey. We don't want to see Corona yet. I want to see Rainey in that. Who is that? Oh, that's Liz. Okay. Where is Rainey? The 90-year-old teenager. What is he smelling? His socks? Oh, yeah, that's right. Where is Rainey? I know. I love his sister. Where is Rainey? Okay. Oh my God. Where is Rainey? I'm looking to see if they got a picture of Rainey here in that thing that she wore for Chidi, who can't see shit.
Let me see.
Hold on. I know 90 Day Uncensored has to have it. Has to have it. Please let me know you have it. Okay, I can't find it. So I can't find it. Okay, I can't find it. So if it's there, it's way down. And I'm tired of scrolling. Okay, so anyway, Renee was laying on the bed and she's rubbing herself, talking, but it's all silky. I guess she thought it was sexy. And she goes, when Chidi feels this, I was like, why are you wearing that? She could have put on a silk sheet. He wouldn't fucking know. The man is blind. Do we get it? Oh, he's bald up there. Oh. The man is blind. And I told Debbie, I said, I really do feel that, Dempsey, I really do feel that if he would have went there, she would have actually ordered that man or convinced him this is what she wanted and pounced on him like Matilda pounced on. She pounced on Niles. I'm looking, guys. I don't see it. So anyway.
I'm looking for it too, y'all.
Oh, there she is. Is that Rainey? Yes, that's Rainey. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's when she was in the tub sniffing her wet socks.
Yeah, she was sniffing her wet socks. Okay, so maybe.
But she using up all of her bath bar soap on washing her fucking clothes. Like,
girl, look at Jane's nipples. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to talk about that wedding too. Okay, so. Oh, not Lauren. Oh, here we go. Here's the picture. Look at this. Look at this.
There's another one. Hold on. I think I just saw it on Shabooti.
Oh, Shabuti has it.
Hold on.
I'm like, oh my God.
Send.
Yeah, he's
It's not
thankful
the
he's
video
blind.
though.
He's thankful he's blind. But here's my thing. Here's what I have an issue with. And see, I don't like when TLC plays with my intelligence. They keep saying that Chidi needs someone to escort him, right? Why in the fuck is Chidi walking around at night by himself with his cane?
To go and see his cute friend.
Well, his friend was cute, but he didn't even know his friend was sitting there.
Well, he is blind, but he
But
called
why
out
is
to
he
him.
walking around at night without his brother holding on to him or someone that needs to escort him? Why are you playing with my intelligence? Because I know my cousin doesn't need anybody to escort her.
Again, he's from the time I saw him cooking on a gas stove, where he had to light the gas stove, I knew he was very independent. And don't forget, he had his site up until what, 17?
Yep. And this is a place he's familiar with. He's lived all his life. I can see if he was with her in New Mexico, she needs to guide him around. But this man was walking at night. I'm by himself. Tick, 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 tick. Cars going by. Okay. TLC, you're playing with you're starting to play with me again.
All the time.
So I'm just like, no, wait a minute. He don't even know that. You remember when she got there, he was feeling her, you know how Ray Charles used to do it. He was feeling her features. That doesn't tell you whether she's ugly or not, or look like a chicken. I don't know if he knows what a chicken looks like. But then again, I did see him grab the wrist too at the airport. So we don't know. But she said she would know her soulmate as soon as she saw him, and she walked right the fuck past it.
Well.
So I'm sorry, Debbie, I cut you off. Go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
But what is the other besides Shabuti? Is 90 Day Fiance something? What's that other channel that? Because
90 Day Fiance memes.
It's 90 Day Fiance. I don't think that's the one I follow.
I don't know. Is it on IG?
Yeah.
Had to be 90
because
Day
I
Fiance.
saw that video. I saw that video and threw up a little bit in my mouth.
Oh my God.
Because it was gross. 90 Day Fiance.
I don't know.
Updates.
But Shabuti has it. It's way down there now, just like mine was, because
I sent you a still from Shabuti.
Oh, you sent me a still from Shabuti. Where'd you send it to?
On IG, because it was in IG.
Oh shit. Now you're gonna make me log into something else. Okay, hold on. You like giving me a hard time, woman.
All the time, every day, with an echo.
So finish going. So finish talking about your thoughts on Chidi's sister and him.
I'm torn with this particular couple because I truly dislike her.
She got a little booty cheek showing.
I know. Guys. Well, it's kind of falling out.
Yeah, it's falling out. Yep, it is. It's falling out.
But it's the best that we can do.
Hold on a second.
This isn't it.
She wanted Chidi. Look at his little booty cheek. Look at that. Look at that. Wait a minute. Somebody said, who is she showing this to? He can't see. It is. Wait a minute. Shabuti said, I literally had pancakes with breakfast yesterday, and my name is Shabuti, so I'm very qualified to make such observations. Who is she buying that for?
I don't know.
Chidi wasn't going to touch that. She might be scratching too. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Riley, now if you had to go meet her in New Mexico, I think you would have ran for the border. Okay. So Debbie, what else about Chidi and his sister and Brandon, the good-looking brother-in-law? And I know you like, and his good-looking friend, I forgot his name, who's partially sighted. Christian, yeah. Sighted. So what did you think that Christian, what did you think about what Christian had to say?
Christian was speaking facts. He really was. So was the brother-in-law. The sister was coming at it from more of an emotional standpoint of wanting the best for her brother, and maybe he can get that, overseas. But also fearful that her brother will be coming back in the body bag. I don't know.
Riley says she looks like she commits. Riley.
Oh my God.
Riley. I know what he means.
What do you mean?
When you said I can't do a 90-day corn show. So go ahead, Debbie.
Well, in this case, let it all hang out.
Oh, no. We're not doing the corn. Nope, too early in the morning for that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, is this her? No, that ain't her.
I don't know.
I wish I can find where I saw this.
It don't matter.
So
Just finish telling me about Christian. We'll find it later.
No, he gave some valid points, and I don't know why he told his friend what he should do. He gave him the roadmap. And Chitty showed his true blindness by ignoring it. I don't know why he's so torn about this.
Is it Chitty or Cheaty? Because goddamn.
I don't know. I'm just like chicken head, calling him something different every time. But this should not be a hard decision. She has disrespected your family, your family's home. She's disrespected you. She has put you in grievous bodily harm. Just let her go. She already left. Let her go. Like,
let me ask you, do you think he really had feelings for her?
I think at the beginning, before he found Jesus, but she must have said something to him that made them break it off. And then he had to seek the Lord to cleanse his soul from all the darkness.
Debbie.
I don't know. She's a lot. She is a lot.
Oh my God. He had to cleanse. Oh my God, Debbie. Debbie, that's bad.
That is not bad. That is just me wondering what the fuck.
That is bad. So you think he had feelings for her at first. Then when she started being crazy and abusive, he had to go be a born again Christian to cleanse it off of him. Is that correct?
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. Okay. All right. But I really feel bad when his sister says that he deserves love, and she's willing to step back because she wants him to be happy.
She is right. Like any sibling who has been taking care of their younger sibling in the way that she has done. Like, she has her husband, she has her baby, and she would want that for her brother. And it is going to be a challenge. And he sort of found somebody, but it's detrimental to his well-being, his sanity.
So here's the thing I have a problem with. They keep talking about 5 years. Bitch, you haven't been together 5 years.
But she has known him for 5 years, so she's just manipulating the truth.
Yes, she's manipulating the truth. You haven't been together 5 freaking years. You were talking to another blind guy in Nigeria that you wanted to bring on the show.
But I'm mad at TLC for not bringing him on. Then we would have really seen how crazy she is.
But the thing that gets me is he said they reenacted the part about his celibacy vow because she knew before she went over there.
I believe that.
Hi, Sunway. I'm just so done with this fakeness and the reenactments and all this shit.
Wait, Benny driving Uber? Get out.
Who?
Benny from Ethiopia.
Oh yeah, he's in Vegas. He does a little bit of everything. He dances in an all-male dance show.
What? I wish I got him as an Uber driver.
Yep, he does I remember when we were there and I was trying to find out what show he was dancing in, but somebody wanted to go see
Lauren.
Magic Mike. Yeah. We ain't calling no names. So do you think that they were setting her up so she could lose her temper on the show? Because here's the thing. I didn't see Victoria. Well, we don't see everything. But she said before she got there, she had told Chidi she has a problem with sisters. Do you think Chidi ever told that to to Victoria, and she was doing things to make her lose her temper?
No. Here's what I think it is, right? So she got into this.
I'm gonna drive Uber for you.
I'll drive. What? That's okay. I'm home now, so I have a car.
Go ahead.
The next time I'm up your way, I'll be sure to look you up on the app.
I'm trying to get Ronnie to go get Lisa out there in PA. Okay, go ahead, girl.
So this is my theory. So she broke up with him, and so got on the show and wanted to get back with him to play their story on this show. Now remember when she was with him, it was before he had found Jesus again, right?
Yes.
So they were flirtatious on the phone.
And in messages. Yes.
Right. So she has kind of blocked out the time when they weren't together, because this is who she is. And this is why she can't have a successful relationship, because
she has a fetish for blind men, in my opinion. If you're talking to another blind guy,
that's only because she doesn't want to exercise and shave. Let's just call a thing a thing. Okay. So she has decided, well, we're gonna go over there. He's agreed to play pretend, but why can't I get a ride on that pony while I'm there, since I've come all this way? And that is what has upturned this whole thing, because she thought she could get some while she was there. She never took his religious part of his life seriously. She doesn't have any respect for it. And to her, it's just having sex. I don't think there is an intimacy with her and the sexual act. I just don't. It's just to scratch an itch. And I hope Chidi stays firm in his convictions to stay out of her big bloomers, because it's not worth it. Because suppose he does go with her. And do it. Can you imagine afterwards what she'd say about her?
Girl, he would have put that shit on her and she would have never went back home. She would have left the chickens, the kids.
I would have been fearful that she would have then turned around and say that he forced
he R-ed her. Yep, he R-ed her. Yeah. Exactly.
So she's not stable. She's not of Earth 1. She probably about over to Earth 5 by now.
Lisa? What Lisa, Riley? What Lisa are you talking about? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Who is Lisa?
He said, by the way, Lisa and I talk sometimes, to TBH. I helped her build out the humidor in her shop.
Oh, very nice.
But this is the woman that asked him if he was ready to be sacrificed. She talked about vampires, cannibalism, and I've always wondered. She said he invited her over. You went over there because you reached out to a show because you wanted to be on it. And then he said that he wanted to feel her out or observe her, which when he said observe, I was like, okay, and determine if she was actually genuine or if she was just making shit up. But she believes in aliens and vampires and all this other shit. I'm like, okay, everybody got their beliefs, but god dang, when that woman, and when she asked him, as he said, if he was ready to be sacrificed, bitch, you better stay over there in New Mexico. Don't bring your ass.
I don't understand why her family let her travel, to be quite honest. They knew exactly what she gives. And they let her go overseas unleashed. Did she have her medication? I don't know.
Yeah, and she calls his beliefs false, or she says his false beliefs. So to me, she's thinking that he's using his Christianity as a way not to be with her, which I don't blame him if he did. But anyway, she's calling his beliefs false. But you want him to believe the shit that you believe in.
But you notice when she says that, he's using his beliefs for us not to be together. The only time the beliefs come into play is for fucking.
Yep. Whew.
So what's more important to you, girl?
Sex.
There you go.
Because she's not getting enough from the chickens.
well, maybe that's why they're molting so bad.
And everybody know in her little town that she's nothing but a one-night stand.
But have you noticed her chickens? Like, they're losing feathers. Yeah.
I don't think she takes care of these chickens. I really don't. I'm sure as soon as her daughter is old enough, she's gonna get the fuck away from her, and probably her son too. I don't think she know what birth control is, okay? Because next thing you know, an alien is gonna impregnate her, okay? So, anything else about Chidi and Renee? Anything else about them?
This shouldn't be a hard decision for him. It really shouldn't. And somebody should call immigration on Renee and have her deported.
from there or from
Nigeria. No, bring her back here. We need to contain all of the chicken heads within our borders. Thank you very much.
Okay. Adnan and Tiger Lily.
I don't care about this. He is a child. She's an imbecile. They are annoying. She takes too long to talk.
I can't stand her voice. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me. I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. Yes. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I never thought that I would hear a voice that I hate more than my own. But she has done that. Their storyline just don't make no sense to me. I don't get it.
I need her to wear a thin of eyelashes. I don't like that clumped up shit on her eyes. She's too pale for them dark ass lashes. Her hair is platinum blonde, whatever. Those lashes on your eyes are too damn thick, too damn it's just congested. And she, girl, baby making. You want to go do baby making with a man that you said is too controlling. What the fuck do you think he's gonna do after you have that baby? Get the fuck out of here.
How about she wait till they are in the same like hemisphere?
You heard she's using a fake voice? Oh God. Oh Jesus. That little whiny ass shit. I can't take it.
The vocal fry gets me though. And then the very slow. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah. I can't. I just can't. Now, let me tell you what was so funny. Riley, I know you're going to hate me for this one, but Corona and Inky. Inky said, fuck you, bitch. You know where we live at. You can find your way home. Did she think Inky was going to come looking for her?
She picked the wrong man to play pretend romance.
Inky was like, oh, well, she knows where we live. He got in that truck and she kept looking behind her like he was going to come out there for her. Girl. Girl. I can see Riley doing that too. Nope, she's not. Her husband is rich.
But here's the thing, though. We knew she wasn't. We knew that she wasn't that kind of baller because she didn't actually buy that watch.
Nope.
Remember in the first scene that we saw her in?
A Maserati truck.
But anybody could lease those.
Okay.
Those are a dime a dozen.
But I understand Adnan's family is rich.
I suspect they are just based on his mom.
Yep. I heard his family is wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
But with Adnan, am I the only one who feels like he's a little sweet?
uh
And he needs to get out of there where he's at to come over here.
to show who he really is.
Right.
I don't get the feeling he's sweet. I get the feeling that he's kind of stuck on himself. He's the kind of man that likes to look at himself in the mirror, but he doesn't bend down to see that bald spot on top of his head. You know what I'm saying? But
I feel he's the type of man that like to look at himself in the mirror and the man that's behind him.
ooh,
That's what I mean
Debbie.
by sweet.
Okay. Ooh, okay. So, well, you know what they say over there: minutes for pleasure, women are to make babies. So, third world country. So, anyway, Inky then goes to the hotel. I don't know why she thought Inky was gonna bring her flower. Debbie, did you even think in one thing that Inky was bringing her flowers?
Do they have flowers where they at?
Yes, they do.
Well, they probably cost a lot because they got to ship them in because nothing is growing out there if it's winter. So he's not going to spend that money on her. She's just a roommate.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm driving down. I'll come up for the jokes. Okay. I'm driving, y'all. I'll come up for the jokes. Okay. So wait a minute. Debbie. She goes, wait, no flowers? He goes, oh, I was supposed to bring flowers.
It's really obvious that she wrote out a whole script for their relationship, and he didn't even open up that email.
He didn't. Well, when she says she sent one ring and then sent another one, she upgraded. She's living in this whole world that he's not even included in.
He's just run me my check.
No, Inky said he's got friends that have been together 9 years and they're not married.
But I believe that because of where he's located. I told you I follow this lady. Her name is Cecilia.
Yes.
And she has a weekly video blog on YouTube about living on that island that's north of Norway. It's the closest island to the North Pole or something like that.
Yep, and she and the guy have been together. Yeah, you need to send that link to me. So T Love said he's just not that into her. No, he's not.
No, he's there for a check. Because don't forget, they're over in his place, so he's getting paid.
Yep. But she keeps calling him her person. He has never once called her his person. Corona
needs to adjust that statement and say roommate.
Yeah, roommate. Because she said they've only had sex 4 times because she broke his penis. First of all, you can't break a penis. There's no bone in it. You sprained it. And but then you like girls and boys. So I'm waiting for her and Dempsey to get together.
Well, didn't they just go at it?
Statler. I'm waiting for her and Statler to get together.
But they just went at it on social media.
Well, she went at her because she said, girl, you're saying that these people are this, but look at what you're doing. Oh, yeah, that shit was funny.
It was annoying. That was the first time in a long time I had to turn off Madsy.
Yeah, but I actually saw it on IG. I didn't even watch Madsy. Oh, I shouldn't say that out loud, should I? No, I didn't watch Madsy.
Take it back.
On that one. So, okay, that's them. And then we have, okay, we're doing before the 90 day, right? Yeah. Then we have Brian. Is Brian on that one? No, that's the shit. I done went with Inky and them. I done jumped the fucking gun. I done jumped to another show. It
don't matter. It's all 90 days. We'll figure it out.
Because we were doing before the 90 days. And I just jumped because Corona just popped in my head. So Brian and Ingrid. Mama stole the show from me. I'm sorry. Mama stole the show. What you think, Debbie?
I agree. Look, Dad refused to come. Mom had to show up. I agree with her opinion on Brian.
Because she turned her nose. It was like...
But I don't agree with her not going in, at least sitting at the table with them. She should have said, okay, I can't join you for lunch. I just came over here to say hi and meet him and go about my business because I got, wash to do or something. Or she could have.
She came over there to take a check, check him out for the daddy. But here's the thing. He gonna bring her a purse. Why would you bring this woman a purse and not flowers? I'm sorry, first time meeting her. He was trying to show, I guess, that he supposedly has money, but he keep going back to the reason why the mother doesn't like him because he's in a wheelchair. No, baby, mama can smell bullshit a mile away, and you are nothing but a piece of you're a bullshit.
Not only that, but her parents don't want her going overseas, and then they come over there and they see Brian, and then they're just like, nah, because
but
apparently
he's lied about so much shit. Mama, girl, you can smell somebody. Trust me. Anytime my sons brought some girl for me to meet, I'd be like,
But he's like, also, I think they think he's too old for her.
He lied about his age. He's lied about everything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's lied about everything, but everything always comes back to the fact that he don't think that she likes him because he's in a wheelchair. Okay, Brian, let me tell you. It ain't got shit to do with your wheelchair, but if that's what you want to say, okay, she don't like you because you're in a wheelchair. She doesn't like you because you're a piece of shit liar. That's why she don't like you. And she smells it.
That's not how Brian gets through life, though. He panders for sympathy because of his wheelchair.
Yeah, and that's what he wants the sympathy. Now, I understand Ingrid was upset with her mom because she wouldn't put in zero effort, but her mother doesn't like her. And then she said about, that her dad is not going to like her going wherever. And then Brian's going to go, you're a grown woman. You don't need to see. That's when you should have shut your fucking mouth. Let Ingrid deal with her mother and you be quiet.
But he can't because he is a predator wrapped up in a victim's ribbon. He can't. He can't. He is very manipulative. He uses his disability against others. And he's a predator to me.
Louisa, that's her name, Louisa. Louisa was like, I'm not having this shit. And that's her only daughter, right? Isn't that the only girl?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the only girl.
Oh, wow. And there's 2 grandbabies to consider as well. Yeah. They don't want her to leave.
Now, notice her older son is never on camera. So do you think the daddy is going to let that little boy go there? Do you think she's going to? Nope. Unlike Larissa and Jasmine, she's not going to leave her kids.
Mm-hmm.
She just don't. She said the daddy doesn't accept him. She doesn't accept him. Daddy never even met him. And daddy said, fuck no. And it's not because he's in a wheelchair, which he keeps trying to get that shit across to everybody. And we're not buying it.
Her parents also probably don't trust her judgment when it comes to men, ergo single with 2 kids.
2 kids,
with 2 different baby daddies. Yep.
Got it. Okay. But they haven't had the best visit either. So, okay. And God only knows what she's told her mother. So, yeah, I don't blame the mama either, T-Love. I don't blame her. He has an ugly spirit. You're exactly right. And she saw straight through him. Okay, now who else is there that made an impact this week on these dumbass shows? Oh, the wedding between Tata and James with his nipples out and his heels on, as he says. I didn't see no food at that wedding except for them eating the rice and vegetables. That's it.
Why when
Am I missing anything?
The only thing I took away from it was really pretty, but why was it that she looked prettier when they were applying the makeup and then the final product? I was just like,
she looked like a geisha. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that. The hairline, all that shit. But her sister Angel just, it was all for show. And then we're going to see next week where he's got to go back to the States. Put a shirt on. Nobody wants to see your fucking nipples. I understand it was a tradition. I get it. But I like the way Tata had her hands. That shit looked like it hurt. It looked like she had arthritis for a minute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was there any other notable people that we missed this week? Any notable people? Any of them?
Anything happened with Lily in China?
Oh, yes. Lily and Josh. Oh, yeah. She looked like she had vampire teeth with lipstick.
Her teeth aren't the greatest to begin with. So
she did. I was waiting for her to start crying at the table when her sister came over. I mean, when they went over to her sister table, because I was like, oh shit, the makeup gonna start running. But Josh and Lily. Now get this, they're driving to the venue. He said they were up all night because of the money situation. I believe Lily lied to see if he was going to be willing to pay the balance that's due, which is $36,000 for her money and $4,000 something for us. I think she lied.
I think so too.
Yep. And then Josh thought his brother might give him the money. The brother said, well, I'll be over here. Y'all. So then, Josh, we're going to take the card. Well, I have cash on me. Okay. And he gave him the card. You notice how he was holding it like, dear God, please let it go through. Now, I've traveled all over the place. I have never had a problem using my Visa card or my MasterCard to pay for shit. It's a venue. You're paying money. I had an issue one time with my debit card because they thought that it was being it was a scam or whatever. They blocked it. So I made one phone call and the shit was released. So when
you're traveling, don't use your debit card. Don't use prepaid cards.
Well, yeah, I did that by mistake, and that's when I was in Mexico. And I did. I actually used my debit card, and that was the dumbest shit because I had left. And look, I had left my other bag that had my credit cards in it on the ship, and the only card I had was my debit card on me. Just like I left here the last time in June. Left my debit card home, had my credit cards. I'm in the airport looking for my debit card to pull cash, had a fucking fit. I left my debit card right in my jacket pocket. Girl, that shit was, ooh, goodness. I'm glad I had a friend that I can Zelle money to and they can pull it. So it was like, yeah. But anyway, oh God. I think she lied. I think she had the money. She just wanted to see if Josh was going to have it. Josh thought his brother was going to step in and say, okay, hey, I'll pay for this. But did we all think that card was going to go through? Did we think that card was going to go through?
Child, that looked like a hotel room key card. Like, no. I am sorry. But this proves to me, and hopefully it proves to Lily, that this man is a bum who is just looking for a handout and somebody to take care of him because they always have in the past.
Yep. But
his parents don't want him back, and that's why they sent the brother over there to make sure that she keep him over there.
So there's wait a minute. There's 2 more episodes of The Other Way. No, yeah, The Other Way, 2 more episodes. So I thought, he thought his brother was going to step in and you say, here you go, bro. Brother said, fuck that, your wedding. I'll be over here if you need me. They got 20 guests. I don't know why they just didn't have the wedding in Lily's backyard or in her garden and then have the reception in the house. Why you got to have a venue that you can't afford? Which I think she could afford it. She was just seeing if he was going to pay for it.
No, I think because remember when we were Devin's wedding in Korea, like they go to those places to those event halls to do their weddings. That's their traditional thing. Remember?
Yeah, but whose parents paid for it? Yep. Okay.
Yep. But it's part of their culture. That's their type. I don't think they do backyard weddings like how we do.
Well, shit. Okay. So,
And remember, he said he wanted the traditional Chinese wedding.
yep, that's what he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, Marcia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's see. So we'll see next week. They are going to get married. I don't know who comes up with the money. I'm sure she just go ahead and pay it. So, but she was just trying to see if he had the money. That's it. That's what I do believe. She was just trying to see if he had the money or if he'd be saying, yes, I'll go ahead and pay for it.
But you know what? After that credit card is declined, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if she has to come out of her back pocket and pull out her card and pay for it, I would go ahead. I would not have the ceremony. I would have the reception and enjoy a meal.
Mm-hmm.
But I would not be reconfirming through a ceremony my commitment to this.
Nope, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. So, okay. So we have that. Let's see. Who else we have? Anybody else that we overlooked for whatever reason? Oh, Niles and Matilda. God damn it. Niles and Matilda. I gotta see. Niles and Matilda. Here's the thing. Niles know damn well he never told Matilda that he wasn't going to get married on this trip. Matilda called him out on it. She goes, "Don't you lie. You never said that to me. Why are you lying?"
And the producers broke the fourth wall.
Yep. They said, "Niles, you never told her this." And he was like, he played, then he tried to play that autism thing. You know what I mean? He never told her that. Ever told her that. He kept saying, even when he was in the States, he hasn't told her yet, and he's got to find the time to let her know. But he told
Not
her.
only that, he bought her the skirt and said this will soften the blow. He bought the ring and said this will soften the blow.
But then he says, well, he told her that when he got there, that he would look at the plans. No, Niles, that's not what you said, Niles. No, Niles.
That don't even make sense.
I really like them as a couple. And the fact that Matilda, after she calmed down and, she asked him, would he do the knock ceremony? He says, yes. She said that is not part of the tradition, but she'll have to see what her family thinks, because if they don't allow him to come back. So she's still relying on what her mother and her uncle are going to have to say about this whole situation.
Of course, because they control the situation.
Yep. But I liked them as a couple. And then when, after she talked to him and then they were going to the hotel, he asked her, do you still want that drink? She goes, yes. Could you bring it up to the room, please? I think they are a cute couple. And Niles is now on TikTok too. Okay. I think they are a cute couple. But Niles tried to play that, he has a hard way of saying, what you're so outright and upfront and you have no filter. You should have told Matilda then.
Yeah.
Yep. He thought he can play her. And her brother did warn him that she had a temper. Hey, boy.
But she controlled herself really well, because if it was me,
yes, she did.
I couldn't have walked away. I'd have been screaming. I would have been screaming.
Yep, she did. She really did control herself. But I really think, and they're on TikTok and he's on TikTok and they're FaceTiming each other. So it's still cute. So I guess they'll be back again. But I really do like them as a couple. I really do. And sometimes she looks 23, then sometimes she looks older, but she's really growing on me.
Yeah,
she's growing on me. But Niles need to carry a brush with him as well, to brush the naps on his head. I'm sorry. He needs to brush the naps on his head. A comb ain't doing it, Niles. Get a brush. Brush them naps. If you don't have one, I'll send you the bristle one so you can brush them naps. They're not curls, they're naps now.
He needs to just get a proper haircut, though.
He needs to ball that shit out because he got spots all over the place. I'm sorry. Let's see. Who else? I think that's all the couples.
Yeah, I can't remember anything else.
Okay, let's go to Sister Wives, which I'm so sick of them. Oh God. Oh God.
This episode was a little irritating for
It
me.
was.
I didn't care about the Christine stuff because we already seen that, and it was irritating the first time around.
Why are they looking for wedding vineyards and not even fucking engaged yet? That don't make no goddamn sense to me. But okay, Christine, do that. I'm so sick of that whole her and David and all that shit. We know you've been married for over a year now. Cut the shit. Mary is giving her sister her furniture. And what pissed me off when she was standing in that driveway calling Cody's name, he fucking heard her.
Yep. He was ignoring her like he always does.
He's a prick.
I don't know why she still behaves like that around him.
I don't either.
But I don't know. To each their own.
I don't know either, but I know he pissed me the fuck off the way he treated her and he was ignoring her. That pissed me off.
And then comes in her house, barges in her house, ordering her to get him a cup of water.
Yep. And she got it from the faucet. She didn't even give him bottled water. She got it from the faucet. Heidi, have you seen Maddie's podcast with her friend? No, but I heard about it and I saw. No, I haven't. But she's on. Well, at first she was on Patreon. I don't know if she's still there or not. But I know she's
on YouTube.
Okay, but I know she's been giving out some shit lately. I hear people talk. Not people. A couple of people told me about it. Yeah, she was giddy, but I think the fact that she's giddy is to show him that she doesn't give a fuck anymore and she's moved on, because when she was talking about her being released, did you see the look when Cody came back in and they were talking about it? He was pissed. I think she does it just to get at him.
Rebecca was the MVP of their scenes, though, and probably the whole episode.
Yep.
The question she was asking Cody, and her husband could just go away with his cross-eyed self.
He's cross-eyed. And did you see the way they were hugging each other? How the two were touching? You know, I think they might do a little man-on-man action sometimes. I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
Let me stop. Let me stop.
That's a sight to see.
Let me stop. Okay.
With Robin squirting baby oil on both of them.
Oh, God.
No wonder the bed don't fit the mattress don't fit the bed.
Oh my God. Oh my God. But I keep looking at them rat tails on Cody's head. Girl, I just want to just get a clipper and just bzz. I really do. I really do. Why does he still have that? Why? And they look greasy as fuck.
Well, he's got fine hair and he puts too much product on it and weighs it down, and that's why they look greasy.
Oh my God.
All right. I have to step away for a little bit. I'm going to be right back.
Okay, go ahead. So I was just, I just need someone to please explain to me, why are you venue shopping when you're not engaged yet? I just don't get it. And then we're hearing so much about this court battle between Christine and Cody. My whole thing is, people are saying, not people. Mary says, not Mary. Janelle and Christine were on a podcast, I guess it's theirs, when they both said that Cody is, they basically called him a bum father. Okay. They basically called him a bum father. Now, Cody just had a birthday. And I know that Robin was talking in some interview she was doing. But Cody has 6 kids with Christine, except for McKelty. None of those kids want anything to do with him. And now McKelty doesn't want anything to do with him. And he actually wanted McKelty and Tony to be a part of them buying the home they're in now, which I'm sure they would have want McKelty and Tony's name to be on it since it was bought by a trust. It was bought by a trust. So Christine is now, she's giddy about this, she's giddy about that, but Truly got to me when they were venue shopping. I was laughing at Truly. You would have given him toilet water? But the whole thing is, she's suing him for child support, which there's going to be a paternity test included in that. Now, am I crazy? Or was Cody's name not on the birth certificate? Is that what my understanding is? That his name is not on the birth certificate? So so I understand that they're going to be going through mediation before they go to court. They will be in mediation. But I guess it's the way it is now for child support, and the fact that his name wasn't on the birth certificate, which I find that very weird, that his name wasn't on there, that they're now doing a paternity test on Truly.
They explained that.
Oh, I'm sorry. So go ahead. Explain it to me.
Remember it was a few seasons back, but Christine explained that a lot of polygamists do not, especially not the first legal wife, the extra wives, do not put their father's names on the birth certificates because they are not the legal wife. And it was something else. It was to protect them, because remember, she used to say that the police would come and take away the father for all of these things. So they just kind of hid it. But to me, it seemed like it protected the father more than it did the children or the wife, because it tied them to a situation where they couldn't leave, because then they could not claim any alimony or child support. It left the father free and clear. So then Janelle did a confessional afterwards, and she's like, I put Cody on all my children.
Yeah, all his kids. Yeah, that's what. Okay.
But it's Christine who upholds that.
Okay.
I bet you and you notice Robin never commented on it, because I bet you she has Cody on her children's birth.
Of course, because they were legally married.
Not the first one.
The first baby she had with Cody, they weren't married. Robin?
They were spiritually bonded, but it's only the second one.
Okay.
It's the second one that had the legal marriage in place.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, because this is what I learned in my chat.
I thought they were married when she had the babies. Donna, polygamists usually do not put father's name on birth for legal reasons. Michelle says Christine was scared to put him on the birth certificate and they get caught for polygamy. Denver, who's I think a Mormon, or was a Mormon, she said they were afraid to put his name on a certificate due to getting caught practicing polygamy. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, but they can solve this out of court if they really wanted to. But I think she's making a statement, like you said, for Mary and Janelle to get what they really deserve, because he's going to have to put forth his finances.
Well, let's just think about it, right? She doesn't need child support.
Nope.
She's in another marriage now. She has her own businesses. She makes good money. She has her wages from the show. She has real estate. She doesn't need child support. And on top of that, how often does Cody see Truly?
Not that often at all. Truly, what? She hasn't seen him in a while.
Right.
Oh, you weren't that kind of Mormon. Okay.
Oh dear. And so that's why I said that's why I said she's trying to help out these ladies, like get a true financial accounting. And now with the purchase of this new home, I really want to see a financial disclosure from these two people.
It's in a trust. But they said that they borrowed 1.65 or 1.68 million. Yeah, 1.68 million. They're selling the other home for 1.65, but they said they borrowed 1.68
How did
million.
they get
That's
approved
what I
for
want to know,
that?
Debbie. Where is this money coming from?
What's their credit score?
They don't
What
have
is
one.
it? Exactly. Like me and you couldn't get, well, I'm just saying me and you, like Joe Blow us could not get approved for that. He's not
The hell we
making that.
couldn't. If we do it together, we could. Oh, I forgot I don't work. I remember at one time, me and my sisters, we were talking about buying this piece of property. We were going towards wine country in Texas. We were looking at property. And we were going to buy this property and put a house on it for my mom. Everybody was going to have their own houses. And girl, we were driving, and then we started talking. We started fussing. I said, motherfuckers, I need to be 800 feet away from you. I need you. I said, I'm going to get a little cart. And it only stays charged for so long. So if you don't charge it enough to come to my house, you get broke down. That's where y'all stay. But we were actually looking at buying property and building. I'm serious. That's what we were looking at.
That would make sense if you were good with your family. I could not do that because I'm not good with my family, and they not good with me. So yeah.
Well, I'm not good with most of them anyway. But it's called the commentary zone. Debbie, Marsha E said that she thought that you were married to Jamal.
Really? Are you so sweet?
I wonder if Robin inherited money from her father's death. Doesn't her father have other wives?
Who? I wonder if Robin.
Oh, they can use the show contract to get approved. Oh, right.
Right. But I feel like if he's doing that, is he using all of their
He
salary?
might be, but he can't. Ooh, but you remember all their money was like put together in this. Now, is that trust a part of the family trust that they had set up? Somebody told me what year that trust was set up, and I forgot.
It's a different name. The family trust is a bunch of letters.
But
like
remember,
everybody's
it was purchased in another trust name and then transferred over to White's, whatever stone that Cody and Robin is doing now.
Yep. I don't know. It's some chicanery going on there, and I don't like it. And I'm glad that Christine put him on blast with the paternity and child support. And it is what it is. I want to see a full disclosure.
Okay, hold on. So Debbie, since Christine put him on blast, do you think Janelle is going to follow suit with her daughter?
I don't think she has to, because if she could get all the information from Christine's filing, and I don't think Savannah wants it. Savannah's much like her mother. If you didn't give it to me when I needed it, fuck you. And that's it. Savannah realizes that Cody is very immature and a child, and she just doesn't have the patience for it.
But what I'm saying is the fact that he doesn't pay anything for Truly or Savannah, but he's taking care of Robin's kids. I'm rolling, guys. I'm coming. But he's taking care of Robin's kids. Wouldn't you think Janelle would want to follow suit and press for child support as well as just the GP of the whole situation?
No, because she's more focused on getting back her money that she invested in the McMansion and getting her share out of Coyote Pass. And that's why we're going to see her in the coming episodes going to Mary and saying, look, this is what's going on. And you need to be aware so that you come out of this with something rather than nothing. Because that is what is coming up. Janelle is going to go to Mary and tell her what it is and what it ain't. And I think that's where she's enlisting Mary, because they're the only two who are going to be losing out on Coyote Pass.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
And I feel like they were trying to corner Cody for disclosures, because it's very disconcerting to me that Janelle goes to him and asks him for him to buy her out, to pay off the land. He
Yep.
said he ain't got the money. Well, buy me out. Well, I ain't got the money.
But now you're
So
buying this
wait.
house.
Exactly. Like, no, y'all are business partners with this Coyote Pass debacle. She is your creditor for the McMansion. You can't do that. Think about
I'm the
it.
oldest. I'm the oldest.
You're the oldest.
Debbie, are you the oldest child, or are
I'm
you
the youngest.
Okay,
I'm
you're the youngest.
Yeah.
Debbie's the youngest, and I'm the oldest. Yeah. So, but everybody thinks that I'm the youngest for some reason. I guess I'm serious. People be surprised when my nephew, when my sister told my nephew how old I was, when he was like, "I thought you were the oldest sister, Mama." And she went, "Get the hell out my." I am the oldest sister, but yeah, and people don't believe that, but I am. I'm the oldest sister, so. I just want to see how this is going to turn out, because we know they can settle this. Cody can settle, Christine can settle, but they're dry. And Denver says she likes Janelle, so we're going to see.
Me too.
I like Janelle because she's more
my
laid back,
favorite.
and she's laid back and she really keeps shit to herself. But when she gets in these confessionals, I'm like, okay, Janelle, where did that come from?
Janelle is the lockbox. But Janelle is smart in every other way except with Cody. It took her too long. And that's why I firmly believe she never thought that this would have happened to her based on what Cody used to tell her
About all the other wives except for Rob. Yep, you're right. Because when he said that he white knights for Robin, girl, Janelle be coming in these confessionals and she be putting it out there.
Because her boys be telling her how it is and how they seeing it. They slowly but surely waking her the fuck up.
Okay, hold on a second. So Riley said he can explain. Hold on. So Riley's driving, but I'll
stay driving, Riley. Stay driving.
Damn. She said, "Stay driving, Riley." Why are you being mean to Riley this morning? Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed?
Every day.
Oh God. So, oh Jesus Christ. I gotta let me stop. You were so bad.
I'm multitasking, y'all.
You are so bad. I'm checking my tracking right now. I'm sorry. Anything else that happened on that? I'm actually checking my tracking.
What you tracking?
Let me tell y'all. So you remember I was saying that I ordered my crabs, right? And I hadn't gotten anything. Well, they had been trying to call me to tell me that they couldn't fill the order because they didn't have the large blues that I wanted, right? So the ladies, hold on, let me pull this up. So she called to say, "Oh, arriving today." Okay, hold on. Your tracking information is here. Louisiana Crawfish Company. Arriving today, in transit, tracking number. Let me track my package. Let me see where it's at. So when I finally answered the damn phone the other day, she was like, "Oh, it's going to be here before 12 noon. Yes, on the okay, it's coming FedEx. It's at FedEx destination. It was at 8:11 a.m. this morning. So it'll be here before noon."
And these damn crabs. I was beginning to think that they ran away to Angela's crotch.
Oh, no, honey. And then I did what you told me to do. I went online to Costco to go order stuff. Did you know that now at the Costco here that you have to show your ID?
Yeah.
ID in that machine and it shows your face?
Yes.
It matches?
Yes, because they installed the one late for us down here. Apparently, they've been putting them in the Costco since August. We only just got ours a couple of weeks ago, and the first weekend I went, it wasn't really working. So they were scanning your card with the gun that they use at the checkout just to see if it ticks or not. But last weekend I went to the Costco And child, yes, the machine is working and they are looking down and looking up.
Yep,
And
that
I
one
had
guy went in. Let me tell you. So I told you I went to the doctor's, right? Then I
uh-huh,
had my nails done, and then I
uh-huh,
said, "Fuck, I need to go get my shrimp and stuff." And I'm
mhm.
like, Heidi, you can do this. Look, Heidi, you can do this. And that's probably why I was getting numbness in my foot because my dumb ass didn't come back home.
Ding-a-ling.
Yeah, but I wanted to go get my shrimp and stuff because after
Mhm,
I talked to the lady, I knew my crafts were going to be here Saturday because I
mhm.
forgot about it. I'm like, wait a minute, I just paid $187. I said, wait a minute, I need to get my crafts. Where's my money? Didn't realize that they had been trying to call me. Okay. And it kept, but you know, it's election time, so all these calls keep coming through. But I should have
Mhm,
looked because it was coming from Louisiana 504 number. Anyway,
mhm.
I go in there and I put my, because I'm getting ready to hand the card to the lady, and she says, "No, just scan it." I was like, "Huh?" And then I look, there's my picture. The one guy that came behind me, he scanned it, and it's his mother's face. And they're like, "Sir, sir, sir." He goes, "Yeah, where is the face doesn't match yours." He goes, "It's my mother's card." He was like, "Where's your mother?" He goes, "She's at home." And he goes, "Well, sir, you got to go get." They wouldn't let him go in.
Yep. It got to be your card because a lot of people do the joint membership. You're allowed two persons
Yep,
on
I
one
have one
membership.
for, and I have Nathan on mine. Yes.
Right. Nathan got to show up with his card because they make Nathan take a picture,
Yep.
even though
So
y'all on the same membership.
yep. So yeah. So he's on my thing. But here's the thing. My Costco has always sold liquor. Always sold liquor. And yes, it is cheaper than you get it. Well, Safeway liquor is but the same cost as Costco's. But yeah, so but I wanted to tell you that. And but I didn't want to tell on myself to know why my feet. But I did. I went and I got 3 big things of shrimp and stuff, so I can just keep in here and put in the freezer. So anyway, so that's what I did. But I want to tell you about that machine. So anyway, Debbie, anything else happen on Sister Wives? Because we got to get to 1,000-pound sister and best friends.
No. That was
Okay.
it.
I want to do 1,000-pound best friends first. Because this motherfucker, because this guy Scott. Now, Vanessa, Ashley, and Tina. I guess Vanessa actually went back after she stormed off because I was like, wait a minute, that's not what happened. So she went back.
Production sent her back.
Okay, half the conversation. And then Tina, with her roly-poly ass, excuse me, want to sit there and still talk trash about Vanessa. We can see the jealousy all in her. And, she sees when she go to Dr. Proctor and he tell her she needs to lose another 30 or 40 pounds. And then he'll talk about the next steps. She thought she can walk in there and go, yeah, I want to get the same thing Ashley had. It don't work like that. Okay. But did you notice all that shit in Ashley's back seat? Looks like she's living out of her car every time you see it.
Oh, Lord. I don't look at Ashley that hard because she has disappointed me so much with her lazy ass. Wait, did everybody go and vote? Because I'm looking up at my TV and I'm seeing the lines. I went and voted, y'all.
Yep.
Everybody exercise your right as an American. Go and vote.
I sent mine in. So, but here's what I want to understand here. She looks like she's living out of her car every time you see her in her car. Okay. She and Tina, she and Megan are so jealous. So jealous. Okay. So now they're going, so Scott, we see his mother with he's got the sleeping apparatus on because your ass blew up to 596 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
Did you see him devouring that little breakfast thing that
But wait. Let's talk about him getting up with that CPAP on, the music in the background.
Yes.
He ain't got on no shirt. He's
Girl.
shuffling out of the
Girl.
bedroom and squeezing into the bathroom. I thought it was an episode of My 600-Pound Life and was waiting for Dr. Now.
He filled that door frame? He had to come sideways.
Let me tell you, I thought we was going to have to call 911 for the fire department to cut him out of the door frame. I thought we was going to get a naked scene.
He just went in there.
He didn't shower. He didn't shower.
He just brushed his teeth and put deodorant all on that girl. I was and then I saw his poor mother looking at him. He had that little
disgust.
He looked at it with disgust. And she told him he was embarrassing to see him eat like that. I was like,
Tracy,
was it the first sandwich? Because
listen, we were talking about this yesterday. Bitch, I bet you anything. She cooked him a sandwich. And as soon as she turned her back, he destroyed her kitchen, eating the other 2 cartons of eggs and bagels. I tell you, that boy has a serious problem with food. A serious problem. You know, in our heads, something clicks and it tells us that we are full. That switch ain't working for him.
I was and he says, I embarrass you? She said, yes. She goes, why you always got to get the biggest? You have to have the biggest plate. You girl, I was like, tell him, mama, tell him, don't sugarcoat shit, because she helped him lose that weight in high school.
But let me tell you something. I agree with the mama because he embarrassed me on the, and I don't even know when he was eating that egg sandwich. He embarrassed me.
Girl, he was rubbing that sandwich in the plate. I'm like, oh my God. I said, wait a minute, one sandwich? I was waiting to see if there was a pile more on the stove. But if mama's going to be cooking, that's all you getting.
Yeah.
So then Vanessa comes over. Girl, Vanessa and her chicken legs. I can't. Wow. She looks like Despicable Me too, except for I'm talking about her legs, not Angela. Those little chicken legs
and her penguin feet that turn out. Poor thing. But I can't wait for her glow up though. I really can't. By the end of this season, we gonna see the new Vanessa, the one that I didn't recognize. She done
had her surgery and everything, baby. Vanessa looks good, and she's got her teeth. Vanessa looks good. So, and she's dating some black guy too, which you already know she likes the black meat. Oh, yeah. But then her son, wait a minute, we skipped. So she goes to the house to take Big Boy out for a walk. And he was talking about how he didn't bring his chair because he hadn't made it half a block. And then she gonna look at the producer and say, did anybody get Scott's chair? He just said.
Well, they went about 10 paces, so they weren't that far away from the driveway.
Somebody ran to the house, I guess.
Yeah,
they already have it.
No, they brought it for him.
So he sits down, and I'm sitting there going, "Mother, your house right there."
No. Jamal made me realize this. And brought it into clearer context for him, for us, for me. That man is 600 pounds. Jamal was shocked that he still had mobility.
Wait a minute, I got a message. Hold on. FedEx, your driver Brandon is estimated today before 12 p.m. Okay, thank you, FedEx.
Hey, Brandon, is you cute?
Hey, Brandon, I don't know. As long as he bring my crabs, I'm good. So. I never know. So, I had, you get notification, a package from Skechers. Well, I already got that. And then this one says FedEx, your driver, Brandon, is estimated. So I guess he's okay. What's an air shipment? He went overnight. So anyway, so before 12. So I got my stuff already ready to go. I'm making gumbo. Y'all be quiet. I'm making gumbo today.
From your chair.
Girl, look, I'm scooting. I'm not going to be standing up. I can't stand up and do all of that shit, but I'm going to be making that shit today. So what did Jamal make you realize?
This man is huge and still able to walk.
596 pounds. Yes.
Right. But this is a miracle.
Yes, it
is. Because If we look at like 600-pound
If you
life,
look at
people who
Dr.
are
Now,
that
yes, they
big,
can barely move. Yep.
exactly.
Yep.
But he says that the only reason why he feels that he is mobile is because he has played sports in the past. He was active, and because he's that tall, like he seems very tall, the
Yep.
weight is kind of distributed evenly,
Evenly.
sort of,
Well, except for his gut. Okay,
except
but
for his
okay.
gut, but yet it is a miracle. And he said that basically he needs to be in therapy. And when he starts losing the weight, like in addition to the diet and the nutritionist and all that, he needs to get to weights and do some sort of weight training. Because when that weight starts coming off, the skin is going to be a lot.
Yeah,
But
it's
he
just like
also
it's like
he also
Vanessa.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes. And he also said that his ankles are small, holding up
Holding up
all
all
of
that weight.
that.
I noticed that. But the whole
Mhm.
thing is to me, Scott is on, he's still big, and somebody just said it. He's still big on IG. I need to go take a look to see if he has lost some of the weight because he is big on IG, Debbie. He's still
Right, but
big on
here's the
IG.
thing though. Here's the thing. They have staggered the newbies, right? Tina
Okay.
is 10 pounds away from getting her surgery. So she's already done the 50-pound weight loss or whatever required to get down to 350 to do the surgery. So we're going to see her surgery first. Now, Scott has just come into the program. So they got to deprogram his way of thinking through therapy, nutritionist, diet, exercise, and then he has to meet his quota to
Oh,
get
he's
ready for
lost some weight.
surgery.
Yeah, he's
Yes,
lost some weight.
he's lost
Yeah,
some
he's
weight,
lost some
but
weight.
I bet you anything he's has some fallbacks because he reminds me of Megan.
Yeah, he's lost some weight.
He makes a lot of
I'm
excuses.
looking
He
at him on this
lies and he
podcast.
cheats.
You can see, hold on, you can see his face has slimmed down. Hold on.
Yeah, in the promotional picture, he has slimmed down, and I'm wondering if he has even had surgery in the promotional picture, or
I don't
if
know. There we
that's
go.
just the weight they asked for going to surgery.
So you see him? Look his face. Look, this
Mhm.
is 3 days ago.
Yeah.
He was on the Otis O show. And so there he
He's
is right
lost
there. His
weight.
face has slimmed down.
But look
Yeah,
at
he's
that. Look at
lost
what
weight.
he's wearing. He's covering his body up. He's lost weight.
Yep. He's lost weight.
He doesn't even have that neck anymore.
Nope.
Oh wow. Good for
Yep,
him.
he's lost weight. There he is there.
Look how small his face is.
Yeah, look at, you can see his neck. Look. But he's lost the weight before, though. He's lost the weight before.
Yeah, but he can't be eating 80 chicken wings.
Yeah, but so that's what, and so when he went to the barbecue, when he went over to his friend's house for the barbecue, he brought his own chair. And did you see how he was eating that chicken?
Yes. That was some big ass chicken though. That was like Flintstone style food that she was serving.
But that other Tina said how she met her husband. And she thought at first it was a fetish. You can see she wasn't as big as she is now when she met him.
Yep.
So he really loves it. Girl, did you see that home that she's in?
Girl, did you see her handbag?
Yes.
They got money. I want to know where the money coming from.
I think he has money.
Well, what's his is hers.
Yep. Yep. So she had him over there, and she's eating healthy, but to watch Scott at that table, I got sick. And then Ashley had the nerve to say, why are you getting that bowl like that? It was just weird. But then
why are you holding the bowl like you gonna eat it all yourself? She's so fucking rude.
Yep, she is rude. I guess she was trying to shame him. But the fact that Vanessa brought her son, who's 20 years old, and he weighs 500 pounds, girl, he's bigger than what he was when we first saw him a couple of seasons back.
But she's setting it up now that he is of age. He gonna be on next season because technically Vanessa should graduate at the end of this season. I think, and I was saying this to our people yesterday, they should eliminate Ashley and Megan because they're failures.
Yep.
Keep Vanessa on in a friend role because
as
she's
a motivational
the big success.
Yep,
she's
as a motivational thing. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
She could be there also as a coach for her son to move him into next season and keep on bringing in new people as they rotate through the program.
Yeah, but I think Scott's relationship with Vanessa is good for him because Vanessa was about that big and that tall, and she put the work in to get to where she's at now. And I think she's a great motivation for him. Know what I mean? Rather than Ashley and Megan, who are lazy bitches who want to have double surgeries and still not really doing the work. Still looking like linebackers and rolling and Humpty Dumpty that sat on the wall. But I wouldn't let Megan in my house with 11 fucking cats. I was looking to see if she had cat hairs all over her clothes. And did you see how Ashley had to help Megan up? It reminded up the stairs. It reminded me of the first season when people always had to help her up the steps.
Yep. She has not progressed at all. She has failed. I don't want to see her on this show. I just don't.
She's a failure.
She's
Megan,
sitting at that table.
A failure.
But she's sitting at the table saying, "Can you believe the doctor told me that he could give me a weight loss goal to lose 30, 40 pounds? But literally, he know I'm gonna lose 50. No,
yeah, girl, you ain't losing shit. You ain't losing shit.
If she was going to lose those pounds, she would have done it in the 2 years since she's had her surgery.
She ain't losing
abject failure.
Yep, she just be talking to hear herself talk because anybody can look at her and see she has no motivation, no nothing. Nothing. So I'm sorry. I don't like you, Megan. I was rooting for you when Dr. Proctor's show was on, and I was actually rooting for you, but girl, you are a disappointment. You are a disappointment. But Vanessa, you keep going because you look great. And they are truly jealous. And I'm going to say it. They are jealous.
They are. They are.
Okay. But Scott's mother, girl, I've never, even on Dr. Now's show, the mothers are always making excuses, for why they're helping, not Scott's mama. Not Scott's mama. That mama said, you're an embarrassment to see you eat. I was like, damn. Not Scott's mama.
So she called a thing, and she sat down there and turned up her nose like she was smelling shit while he was eating that egg. He wasn't eating that egg sandwich. He was inhaling that. He was
inhaling it. Thank you. Inhaling it. So okay. Anything else that happened on that show before we move to our 1,000-pound sisters? Anything else?
Okay. Well, wait, no, I did like Tina House though. Let's talk a little bit about Tina House.
Yeah, let's
all of them came over.
I like her husband too.
But her husband to me seemed like a feeder.
But no, because she said that she thought that he was one of those guys that like fetishes. But no, he's encouraging her and everything. No. But I remember
he's also bringing her the tacos and cake in the middle of the night.
Before she was on her journey. He was bringing her Philly cheesesteaks, cake, all of that. But not now. I don't believe he's encouraging her.
I hope so. I hope so. And I hope when she lose all the weight that he don't leave her.
I don't think so. He supported. He seems very supportive.
I
Or
hope
am I
so.
wrong?
I don't know. He seemed kind of shady to me.
Why?
I'm gonna need a full accounting of their finances before I trust him, because I'm nosy.
Why?
I don't
I don't
know.
get that vibe from him. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't get that vibe from him.
But why serve Flintstone style meat at because somebody said it and I agreed with it. I think it was Megan. I thought this was a skinny girl kind of event. Like the portion sizes that was being
Yeah,
served
that was
there
too
to these
huge.
people.
Yeah.
It just questioned, like, I don't know. I'm jaded, y'all. I don't know. Let's go on to the next debacle.
Hi, Kelly, baby. Hi. 1,000-pound sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Debbie says, 1,000-pound sisters, Debbie.
I'm so sick of this show. I really am.
Wait a minute. We're just on episode 3 of episode 4.
I'm so sick of this show because Chris is angling for more camera time at the expense of his finances and his relationships. Tammy is stubborn, rude, and manipulative, and wants to be independent, but yet want everybody to do everything for her and to fix it for her. Amy, with her Flintstone feet, gonna try to make me think that she ain't never had a pair of shoes for none of her
Never had
children.
a pair of shoes or heels, girl. Never.
I can believe the heels because at one point she was too big for heels, but has never had a pair of enclosed shoes, and she lives in Kentucky where there is actual winter. And her children have never had shoes living in Kentucky where there is actual winter. Like, I don't know about y'all, but whenever I go to a baby shower, the before the baby's even born, it got about 10 pair of shoes already. It makes no sense to me what they are putting over to us. And then we got Amanda heading down to Florida to get some D.
She's moving. We're going to see next week why she moves to Florida.
But she moved back to Kentucky.
Yeah, for filming.
I don't know. Somebody in our chat yesterday said the dude ghosted her, and that's why she moving back.
Maybe they broke up, but they were in a relationship for quite some time. Now, I'm so sick of Amy. No, Tammy. That's who I'm sick of. Tammy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, she and Chris go out to play golf. You know, he's telling her to come on, let's drive, whatever. Tammy still feels like everybody owes her something. And she doesn't want to learn how to drive because that way, you know, I think she has this, she's codependent on her siblings and not think she is. She wants Chris to drive her everywhere when you can get a damn Uber, but you want people to accept your attitude. And but notice, see, I done skipped all over the place. Notice when she done moved in the house, the sister-in-law says, "Welcome to your temporary home."
As she should. I am team Brit all the way. And y'all notice that Tammy never once said thank you. She is
Never
displacing their grandchild out of his bedroom.
Yep.
And she never once said thank you.
Never once. So I'm like, okay, so where is the thank you? But you notice how Chris just sat there, right? And didn't say a word.
Because Chris know he wrong. Trading out his family for camera time. Lodging that heifer. Can't stand her. Y'all made me watch this
Well,
show.
I'm so sick of Amy and them cross eyes. I can't. I can't. But here's the thing. So they all go exchange. So I guess it's the white elephant thing where you put a GIF up there. You know, Chris is upset because Amanda is not with them for Christmas. Why you upset? Amanda has her own goddamn life, and she don't want to be around you phony ass motherfuckers.
Because Amanda found an excuse not to be around them, and he is just upset that he didn't think of it first. But his greedy ass want the money so that he can probably get another, I don't know, house that needs to be torn down to put in his portfolio. I don't know.
Oh my God. Let me see. Who else? Missy cracks me up. Missy really she's not really around as much as she used to be.
Missy has been like her name, like a ghost, misting in and out. She's here when it's demanded of her, and she comes begrudgingly, and then she take her ass home because, like she said, y'all around me for 5 minutes, I'd be wanting to slap y'all.
So how is Chris going to get this house together in what he said he had 30 days, but now it's 2 weeks. Did you see that bathroom? Did you?
Nothing was done.
Girl.
Nothing was done. The only difference was that him walking through there knocked some plaster off the walls. Nothing was done. That house is not going to pass electrical inspection. It's not going to pass any sort of inspection to be habitable by human beings. They should have knocked that house down. But everybody in my chat is telling me I'm bougie, and that isn't required over there. And I'm like, wait, what?
Okay. Look, I'm gonna say something that's mean. So when they went into that little Santa Claus house and they had all that weight running through there, I was scared the bitch was gonna tip over. Seriously, I'm sorry. I'm so mean. I was like, are you kidding me? And you know, she took her friend with her to take the boys shopping. That's why I went for shoes. I'm like, she keeps talking about she's a single mom. You got people around you all the time. The only time you single is at night when it's time to put their ass to bed.
I like how she trying to tell y'all that that's her best friend when that is a person from production driving her, because Chris was busy at the fry basket at McDonald's.
Now, anytime a kid goes to the store, they're going to run around, but not like, I mean, you know, especially when they're little. Girl, get a hold of your kids. Get a hold of your kids. Just get a hold of your kids. Anything else memorable happen on that show?
I did not fall asleep.
Okay, so that's a memorable thing. How about I Love a Mama's Boy?
Child, I didn't even watch that. Catch me up on it.
Oh my God. So Charlene, here we go. So Charlene, and I know I'm skipping, guys, but here are the best parts for me. Okay. So Shadid took his mama out for a half birthday celebration to put her in her place and to tell her that she don't need her to be his best friend anymore because he needs her to accept Nyla, and she's just going to be his mama from now on. Okay. So then we have Janelle and her sons. They're in Florida, and his wife, what's his wife's name again?
Janelle.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Janelle and Tina's the mom?
So Tina's the mom. So Janelle is in Florida with her family. They're going off, but Janelle not moving back there, and they're in an Airbnb because the house is under construction. So Janelle tells Tina, she goes, I was all for it until I saw the house and it was little. It wasn't big enough to accommodate all of us. And Janelle said, that's because we don't want you there. We don't want you there. Okay. So then she was going off because they were getting on her son. Well, he don't need this. And then Janelle's mama said that Janelle's husband needs to man up because when you get married, you cleave to your wife and not to your mother. In other words, it's time for him to let his mother go and put his wife first. Okay. So Tina gets upset and she leaves the room. They all laughing at her because they really don't care. And then we get to Charlene and her pussy ass son. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Good Lord.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So Charlene is moving back to California. Okay. So she goes over to Chris and I forgot her son's name. House, you know, black guy.
Austin.
She goes over for a visit. She goes in. First thing she does is goes to the refrigerator. Well, not the first thing, you know, she talks to her son. Then she's in the refrigerator. Oh, no, first she goes, oh, whose shoes are those? He goes, that's Chris's shoes. And she goes, oh, yeah, we're going to have to purge. This is her going in the house. Then she goes in the kitchen and opens the refrigerator. Not much in here. I guess we won't be doing lunch here. I'm like, this bitch. Girl, this is me. This bitch. So then she goes to Chris's room, opens the door, and Chris was getting ready to go to the gym. I don't know what, you know. Chris was packing up to go to the gym. She goes in Chris's room and talking about his clothes and stuff, how he's got them laid out. What is all of this? He goes, my clothes. She goes, opens the closet. Let me see, can I make room for you? And he closes the closet. He was like, nope, we don't need you to do that. She tries to open it again. He goes, this is private, and closes it again. And then she goes, I was just telling Austin we need to purge. She goes, maybe we can start with your cheetah prints. You've got a lot of that. Girl, I was weak. I was weak. So then he was like, well, if you don't mind, I'm getting packed to go to the gym. And so she goes, oh, okay. So she goes out. Then she's out there with the dogs in Austin. And she's saying about how the dogs need to get clipped and everything else and try to give them a treat. Chris comes out the room and she's trying to hand him the treat. And he says, they can't have that. And she steady tries to give him the treat. Chris snatches the bag out of her hand and he tells her, I just told you they can't have this and you still trying to give it to them. She goes, instead of worrying about their health, why don't you get them clipped? Wait a minute, what? She's telling him, don't worry about the dog's health. You need to get them groomed. What's more important, the health or the grooming? He said, I'm telling you this because they're going to throw up and then I'm going to have to clean it up. Austin's just sitting there saying nothing. So he told Austin, this is what I'm talking about. You need to stand up. You know, you're going to let your mother come. He goes, when you going to let your mother come in here and disrespect me? He goes, when you walked in my room, it irked me. I didn't say anything about it. He says, but it irked me. And then you're going to sit there. Girl, Chris went off.
As he should, because she is in their home, right?
Yep. But then she wants Austin to move in with her. So she goes house shopping next week and we're going to see her in Austin. But Austin said if he moves in with his mother, he knows that's the end of him and Chris. Baby, that's the end of you and Chris any goddamn way if you keep letting your mother come in there and disrespecting that man.
Yep.
And you don't have the balls to stand up to your mother.
And
then we have Matt was going on a blind date. And the girl, one of his friends, didn't show up because, well, she had COVID. So the blind date rescheduled too. So Matt called his mom. And of course, mom is right down the street because she shows up to be his date. And then Matt realizes that his life is sad and he really needs more and he wants more independence. But now he doesn't know how to talk to his mom about it. Just tell the bitch step back.
Oh my God. When is he going to go on a date with a man?
Oh, girl, when the waiter came by to ask to bring the drinks, the way Matt eyed him too, I was like, he looking at him like he looked at the other girl. I'm serious. And then we have Dia and Shadid.
Why?
Shadid took her out for the half birthday, and he was just telling her that Nyla, he wants to be with Nyla. And he was helping. So Shadid was helping his mother to the bathroom because she had the foot surgery because she had carpal tunnel. And he said, good thing she can wipe herself. So they're at the pizza place and they're talking about the fact that Nyla isn't good for him. And he says, so what does your little boyfriend do for you? And she goes, well, he helped me with my showers. And he said, ooh, that's just too much. So he basically was telling her she needs to step out of his life because he wants to be with Nyla. And he fired her as his best friend.
He fired his mama as his best friend. What are we, 13? Give me back my friendship bracelet. Shut up.
Oh my God. But let me just let y'all know, if y'all haven't watched the season finale of the Real Housewives of Orange County, baby, Johnny J made an appearance, even though to pick up Alexis, he was still there. He looking good. Homegirl Shannon still drinking. Then she tried to start an argument with Katie's husband. And he was like, why are you trying to start with me, an argument with me? I was just minding my business. He says, well, if you've done, just walk away. And she tried to pick a fight with him. And Katie's husband wasn't having any of it, baby. Any of it. So then Heather, with her little bony ass fingers, keeps going after Katie. Oh my God, he was arrested.
Who? Is this the guy from yesterday?
No. Wrong pastor got arrested. Hold on. It's the wrong pastor. Okay, so this is the pastor at Lakes Area Church. Okay. Okay, I'm following two different pastors right now. I got excited because I thought they arrested John Paul. Okay, so anyway, so shit, I forgot where I was. Okay, so then Heather is over there telling Katie how she's a liar and that Emily's sons never said that she was mean. It was Katie's daughter saying that to Emily's sons, and they were just repeating it. Let's see what else happened. Tamrat was there with Eddie, and she was trying to make up with Jen. Jen is now engaged to Ryan, but Tamrat was there trying to show Jen the messages that Shannon Bador was talking about in London, and Jen didn't want to see them. She said even if Shannon was all over the messages, when Shannon apologized, she believes her because Shannon's gonna try to do better. I said, bitch, seriously? Shannon, I know Shannon is your girl. Shannon is one of the biggest liars there is, and she likes to spin the narrative. I'm sorry. So then Tamara says, okay, so Jen told her, well, if you're done, just go, just walk away. Tamara turned around. That's my first time seeing Tamara turn around and walk away, but she did. So then Gina's ass cheeks was all out because she's trying to climb the wall to get a look at Johnny J, who's John Johnson. So anyway, then after they had the little the engagement party for Jen, the news hit that Ryan was being investigated for money laundering in Vegas. You know, they all get behind each other's backs and they're talking about it. Emily, with her nasty ass, got us so much to say, but it turns out he wasn't charged with anything. His friend turned around and pled guilty and he got 16 or 18 years. But Jen and Ryan are still together. Their wedding is planned for 2025. I saw Heather's son, who's 19, just did the biggest real estate deal there was in Laguna Beach. He's there. Terry looks like he needs to cut off all his hair because he has spots all over the place with his big ass nose. Eddie and Tamara, whatever. So the reunion is going to be fire because everybody is going after Shannon Bedore for her drinking. Everybody. Everybody.
Oh no.
So what happened? I had a law that was like, I walked through the house getting out of the tube once, and there was his daddy. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Austin needs to grow balls. Yeah, he does, Sherry. He does. He needs to grow balls. How can I do what, Marsha E? So I'm trying to think if anything else significant happened. But Katie and her family, Katie's daughter finally changed her name to Katie's husband's last name. They still haven't went to Korea yet, but they're supposed to be going sometime this year. I think it was Sophia, Tamrat's daughter, is in school. She's going to some music school. What else is there? That's it.
I'm just gonna watch the reunion. That's about it. Oh my God.
Watch the reunion because we're going to talk about it. But I'm telling you, they are coming for Shannon Bedore because she was drunk at the tacky dress engagement party. That's what it was called. Tacky bridesmaids dresses engagement party. She was drinking at the party. And Emily's little husband, she looks like a football player, running back, compared to her little husband. But Emily is a nasty piece of shit. She really is. She thinks she's better than everybody else, but she doesn't like Heather Dubrow for the same reasons. Emily thinks she's better than everybody else. And for her to sit there and talk about her friend Gina with Heather Dubrow was fucked up.
I love it.
Girl, I'm telling you, I'm so happy I watched this season of The Real Housewives of Ocean County. But I am actually watching The Real Housewives of Potomac, and baby, they are messy as fuck, and I'm loving this season too. I'm on episode 4, which, girl, I'm telling you, I'm back to, see, they're giving me life again. They're giving me life.
Ciao.
Okay. Whew. I think we covered everything.
Nice.
We covered everything.
Nice.
Anybody we forgot? Anybody we forgot?
I don't think so.
Debbie, I think we do a damn good job, Debbie.
Yes, we do.
I don't have to make notes, and I don't have any notes. That's why I forget people's names sometimes. I got to see them in my head to remember them. I don't have to go scene by scene. I want to pick the highlights and what shit made sense to me and what I really like. Now, if there's somebody that I missed that we didn't talk about that you guys want to talk about, please let me know.
Look, this is a high level discussion.
Yeah, this is a high level recap.
Yeah, high level.
High level. Now, we need to go down a couple of pages. Please let me know.
Well, you can put that in the chat or in the comment section.
But in the comment section, tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow is my official grift day. Will start again. I'm grifting. I just told Debbie I got to buy my sister a birthday present. I have no idea what I'm buying, but I just saw something I think I'm gonna buy for. But so done. Tamara is a dirty snake. Yes, she is. Tamrat is something else. Tamrat is something else. Oh, I want to talk to you about these women's arms. Okay, I was talking to Debbie about this. So while we're in the confessional and stuff, right? They got the makeup on, they got this, they got that. But let me show you what all of their arms look like. This is Tamrat's arms. Look at her arms. You see them? Look at her arms. All of their arms look like that. You're getting all of this plastic surgery. And then Debbie was talking about their chest. It looks like craters. I am telling y'all, look at these women's arms. The only one's arms that don't look like that is Heather Dubrow.
But listen, the reason why I just remember something with regards to Tamara. Remember, Tamara was doing bodybuilding for a while. So she had built up muscle mass. And when you stop, the skin sags.
Yes, I know TL's birthday is the day before my brother's. Yes, I know. I'm gonna call her. TL's birthday is the day before my brother's. So I was like, but it's not just her arms, it's Emily's arms. Well, we know Vicky is it's Shannon Bedore's arms. The only person's arms don't look like that is Heather, and well, of course, Katie is younger. Heather's arms and Gina's arms. The reunion is going to be off the chain. So done. No, it's okay. It's okay, guys. You guys go leave TL a message. You can follow her, but I do know it's her birthday because she's the day before my brother's. Day before my brother's, and Danny's birthday is coming up too. So yes, I do know it's her. Trust and believe me. If I forgot, she would kill me. Look, she would kill me. But it was kind of early. I almost called her at 3 o'clock when I woke up, to be honest. But then I looked to see if she was live, and she wasn't. What? Okay, Debbie, what else was I saying?
I don't know.
I was talking about the women of Orange County.
Oh yeah. Yes. The only one that doesn't have the crepey skin is Heather and Katie.
Heather and Katie, and I'm trying to think about Gina. I don't know if Gina, well, I didn't see it because she had these little cute dresses. Well, not cute. The little dresses with her little bitty boy titties. Yeah, so yeah, but their arms look horrible. Horrible. So I wanted to ask you, Debbie, we're 3 days out from Election Day? 1, 2, 3 days out from Election Day.
Less than 100 hours away.
What do you think? I actually want to, I was thinking about doing, I thought about going live and covering it, or just doing, just watching all the votes come in. I was still thinking about it. I don't know. But what do you think, Debbie? Because this last week has been a fucking mess. I mean, the whole campaign has been a mess. But this last week, it has been just fucked up.
What it has shown me, though, is that you can run a presidential campaign in 3 months. We don't need to do 2 years.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. It has shown. She put, girl, that shit was like bam, bam, boom, and the money was there and everything was ready to go.
Yep.
So how do you think Joe Biden feels about Kamala running and not him?
I still firmly believe it was a plan from all along to run the
I thought he was going to win, and then no, I'm talking about for the first one. I mean, his first term. I thought he was going to step down after a year or so. I really did.
No, then you don't know Uncle Joe. Down. No, then you don't know Uncle Joe, and that's not how the presidency work. It's not like Miss America, where I get in a sex scandal and then I hand over my tiara to somebody else. That's not how it works. The only way you get out of that is death and impeachment. Period.
Well, they couldn't impeach him, but
well, they tried. It's just that all of their witnesses were actually wanted fugitives and criminals.
So Gypsy
and working with our enemies.
Betrayed. Gypsy says Joe feels betrayed, but his wife had a lot to do with that.
But here's the thing. I think it was the plan from the beginning to run the okey doke on the Republicans. I really do.
Somebody else said that too. I think it was my aunt. I think it was my aunt that said that.
Because they had gotten so far in and they were expecting to run on Biden.
Mm-hmm.
And they were really caught on the back foot. I feel that his debate performance was bad, but I think it was planned. I really do. And the only reason why I say that was because he was on at 100 right after the debate when he went with Jilly Girl to a post debate event. And he was talking normal. He wasn't looking off
normal.
into space.
Yes.
He wasn't doing none of that bullshit that he did at the debate.
It was the same day, wasn't it? Or was it next day?
Yes, it was right after the debate. Him and Jill went to a post-debate event and he spoke at a microphone and he was telling them it's okay.
So it's not sundowners. Yeah, so it's not sundowners at all.
Yeah. No, that man ain't got no damn dementia. My mom had Alzheimer's dementia. I know what that shit looked like. He just old and a stutter. He's just old, y'all. But his brain is still there. But he's just tired, y'all. He's sick and tired of us. And I don't blame him.
Gypsy says that Kamala and the Obamas had this ready to roll from the get-go. Poor old Scratch and Smith Joe never saw it coming.
I think he was part of the plan, and they had to make it seem like they were forcing him out to make it fly for the Republicans, because the Republicans have been the masterminds of intricate plots for decades. I reference Mitch McConnell. But finally, the Democrats is playing from the Republican playbook. And Lord. It worked. It worked.
I'm just waiting for this shit to be over with. And yes, the cat lady, the fact that she's a bodybuilder, her arms should be more toned than that.
Right. Yeah, I think she stopped doing that. I think she stopped.
I'm gonna come on camera next week because I got to get my hair and stuff situated. It's tied up right now, but my arms don't have no bat wings. We don't have none of that shit. That looks horrible. That looks horrible. And somebody said it's amazing that Tamara and Vicky weren't conspiring. No, because Vicky said some nasty shit about Tamara's daughter. And Tamara came, wait a minute, wasn't it Tamara that came on live and crying about what Vicky said about her daughter?
After she done talked shit with Vicky? The daughter don't like Tamara neither.
No, she don't. No,
do any of her children talk to her?
No. Well, except for Sophia. Except for Sophia talks to her. She lives with her. I don't know if she and Ryan still talks or not. I don't know if she and Ryan still talk or not. But Emily's little, you know what? That little man that Emily married to, even when she was bigger, I think she used to whip his ass. I'm serious. That little man, I can't see what he sees in her or she sees in him, except for the fact that his mama bought them that house and paid their bills while he was still trying to pass that bar exam.
That's the father of her children.
And that's she talking to somebody else not spending time with their kids. Bitch, you never with your kids. Ever with your kids.
She don't need to be with them. She got somebody looking after them. Leave her alone.
But I'm saying they always want to talk about somebody else's family and what they're not doing. Have you looked at yourself and you're going to talk about this one and that one? Emily, you're still not in the little girls club, okay? You're still not. And with her having a meltdown because they put her in a size 12 dress, Emily, let me let you know. It depends on the designer, okay? Sometimes I wear an 8. Sometimes I wear a 6. I don't get in 2s or 4s anymore. Sometimes if you buy something at a Walmart to throw on, it's going to be a 12. This was a designer that you sent your measurements to, and she put you in the dress that fit you. It wasn't too big. That dress looked good on you, but your ass is so upset by the size because it was a 12. It depends on the shoes. Sometimes I wear a 7.5. Sometimes I wear 8. Depends on the boot. Sometimes I may wear 8.5. It depends on the designer and how the shoes are. See, clothes, you never wear the same size. I can't order something offline unless it's small, large, extra. But if it's size, I got to go in the store because I got to try the shit on. She was complaining because she was in a dress that Alexis had on. Alexis was in a size 2 or 4. 2 or 4, and hers was a size 12. And she was blaming Heather for putting her in a 12 when you sent your measurements to Heather and she sent them to the designer. What does that have to do with Heather? Heather didn't change your numbers. Those are your numbers.
Emily just trying to find a fight.
We need this election to save America. We need this election to be over with. They say truthfully he was pushed out. I do believe he was pushed out. But then Debbie said it was a plan to begin with. I thought maybe he was taking
but remember when he said when he was running the first time, he said, I will only be a one-term president.
He did say that. He did say that.
And then after the first year, I think when Donald Trump threw his hat in the ring, he said, "Oh, I'm running again."
Yep, he did say that.
Because he had to build up Kamala along the 4 years that they were in office in order for her to be ready. That's all that was. But I think he ran the okie doke because Donald and his team are so focused on just one primary target. And it caught them on the back foot. It was brilliant. Whoever thought that shit up? Like extra gold stars for you.
It was my plan all along. Look, it was my plan all along. No, it wasn't. So anyway, I just feel that everybody is tired. It's like people are tired of Diddy shit, but every time you turn around, there's more Diddy shit that's coming out. More and more and more. And I'm just sitting there going, when is this shit going to stop? I'm waiting for his defense team in December to say, we need to move the court date. We need more time. I'm watching the Delphi shit like on the back end of it. And there's just so much shit going on. But Nancy Grace, and I'm probably tomorrow morning we're going to go. She's down there at the Delphi case. And let me tell you about this psychologist, this psychiatrist that interviewed him and inserted herself in the case. Supposedly he confessed to her several times, okay? But she was doing stuff for her own benefit. This man may walk because of her actions and the police actions.
Okay.
So, I mean, telling you, I've been watching stuff, and then Tina sends me a little update. I have good skin. I owe it to my mama. My grandmother, my dad. Look, my dad.
I have bad skin, and I blame my mother and father.
I showed Terry Lynn a picture of my dad last year. She goes, "How old is your father?" I said, "He just turned 80, 81." She was like, "No, he's not." I said, "Yes, he is." Cat lady, it's okay, baby. So, but no, so I'm just telling y'all right now, I got to call my neighbor too to let her know I'm going to be bringing her. I got to find her phone number. I let her know I'm going to be bringing her some Dumbo, or she can send somebody to get it. Hold on a second. Or she can send her caregiver to get it, but I'm gonna call her and let her know I'm making some gumbo. Soon as it gets here and I start it, look, Debbie. Soon as it gets here and I start it, I'll let her know. I can't let her know now because then if I don't do it, you know, she gonna be looking for it. So I'm like,
let me ask you a question. Are the crabs live?
Yeah, they're live blue crabs.
Okay, so when they start running out of your pot, how are you gonna be scooting after them?
Girl, the crabs are shipped on dried ice. Hold on, let me show you guys. Louisiana Seafood Company. Hold on a second. Let me show you guys. They ship them on ice, on dried ice. And when they get here, they're actually still moving a little bit, but they've been on that cold for so long.
So they sleep.
Yeah, they're asleep. So then I just pull off the backs. So here is the crabs right here. This is what I order, and this is who I order from. And my shipping was nothing compared to like it was last time. So these are the crabs that I order. Let's just continue. I don't want to do that. I already did this. So these are the crabs that I order. Louisiana Jumbo male blue crabs.
Oh shit!
I ordered the males.
Is there a difference?
Yeah. Well, the females, they're the meat is it's a little sweeter than that, but yeah. So let me hold on. Let me log in because I get deals. Hold on a second. Let me log in. Shipped. My crabs are shipped. Shipped. 147 plus shipping. Oh, yep. So yes, they have shipped. FedEx is on its way. They'll be here by 12. But that's what I order from Louisiana Crawfish Company. So I have andouille that I ordered from Jacob's last month. I have andouille. I have smoked chicken, which I only take like a leg and a wing to put it in there for the smoke flavor. But I have the andouille and everything else. And Debbie, yeah. So that's me. My crabs have shipped. I'm ready. See, you don't have that problem, Riley, because you're in Pennsylvania. You have blue crabs there. There's blue crabs in Maryland. There's blue crabs in Virginia. Riley, let me drop this link for you to come up real quick so you can say hi to your thing. No, I said they're shipped. Damn it, woman. Oh, my God. So, yes, but that is me, and I can't wait. So, yes. So today I will be making, and it's rainy, it's chilly, and I don't have to leave my damn house. So I'm good. I done stood up so many times. I done stretched. No, they're not shit. But I can't wait. And I asked her when she called me, I said, can you tell me, are they full? She goes, ma'am, we haven't had any complaints. I said, the last time I got them, I said, they were full, they were meaty. She goes, if you have any issues, any complaints, we will refund. I said, you will refund my money? She goes, yes, ma'am. Did you read? I said, no, I didn't read all of that. I just knew I wanted the damn crabs. So when I get crazy cat mama here again, I'm gonna have to make her you're hoping for, I don't know, but people are speculating. I don't know. Riley, I got the link for you if you want to come up.
He's here. He's backstage.
Why didn't you bring him up?
Did you just listen?
Riley, did you hear Debbie?
I did hear her. Listen, I'm going to need you to love me as much as I love on you. Okay?
But now, why we got this angle though? Because I feel we're crotch adjacent.
Because I'm driving. No.
So you can't put your phone no place else?
No, it's I got a truck and the thing is here.
I don't want to know about your thing. That's why I'm asking for a different location.
Oh my God, Debbie, see you. Look at you, Deborah. Stop it.
Wait, you were referring to me when you misspelled my name?
I did that on purpose. I was like, I'm feeling the way when I'm calling her Deborah.
Oh my God. The two of you are too much.
You said make it bigger so we could see her scratch. And I was like, why would you say that? Stop it, Deborah.
Riley, what do you think she was digging for? Because there's no gold down there.
No, that's a TikTok trend. The prank is the scratch in front of the person, but I thought it was a little weird because that was her grandchild there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think that's a TikTok prank because she was digging all in that cooter, and I saw a camel hoof, not a toe.
Yep, she said a hoof. I don't know, man. These folks, I don't post anymore. I don't do nothing. I'm trying to really separate myself from these folks. I really am. This is getting to be too much. Like, it's just too much going on in the universe, the 90-day universe.
These people are making everybody. Hi, Virgie. Between Corona and Statler and Dipsy posting all of their messages.
Yeah.
They look stupid.
I mean, you know what? Like, but they it's working for them, I guess. I don't know. I don't have an opinion, really. I just know that I'm purposely trying to distance myself from the 90-day universe. I mess with you. I mess with just a couple Madsy I mess with. I don't really mess with anybody anymore. I only the people that I know are real, like I fucked with. I mean, I mess with them.
Did you see that Kelly was in Honduras?
I didn't. I haven't been on social media.
Oh, you okay?
I haven't. I don't know what's going on. Only reason I know about the Statler thing is because I just started going back on social media a few days ago, and then it came up like reality TV mess or whatever.
Yes,
it came up, and then I saw Corona's response. I had to pull over because Debbie has a problem with my anger. So I had to take her to the vet. Look at her. She has a vet. She's not doing well.
Oh.
But yeah, so I don't know because I'm just seeing this stuff. I'm like, man, what's going on? She like Corona called Statler a puppet or something. And,
because Statler went live and said everybody were puppets on the show and they were telling them how to do arguments and stuff. So Corona went live and called her out and said, "You my girl." But I don't know what show you were on because they never told me to do no shit like that.
I agree with Corona. As much as I might have an issue with them, they never tell me what to do. But what they would do is they'll have separate conversations with you and the other person. And they'll pin you against each other and then film that argument. So they do that. So they'll tell one person one thing. Like they'll say something like to me, like, "Yo, can you believe she's disappearing like that? That's crazy, right?" And then they'll go to Violet and they would say, "I don't understand how he has a problem with you doing what you're going to do. He ain't put no ring on your finger." That's what they'll do. And then you'll have an argument because they'll work you up and then they'll be like, "Haha, we got it," But they never told me. I mean, they did say, "Hey, say this, say that," but like to argue, say things, no, they never did that.
But that's what she said. And Corona went and called her out. She goes, "You my girl and all." She goes, "But you're the one acting like a puppet now." I said, "Oh shit."
Got her.
So Riley, I know you didn't watch it. Well, I don't know if you watched the show or not. But Inky left Corona's ass out there in the cold.
Yeah, I was in the chat when you would say, "Yo, I have done it." They didn't show it, but I did it to Violet. I did it. I walked away. I'm like, man, you know what? I ain't doing this. I'm going back to the hotel. I know how to get around now. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, yep. Like,
oh my God.
That's that misconception of you think, I don't know. I don't watch it, so I don't know his personality. But what I'm gonna say is that no man is gonna sit there and be disrespected 100% in public.
But that's what she does over and over again.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what it had to be because if he's saying, "Yo, you'll get your way back," I ain't gonna deal with this. That's some real man shit right there.
Yeah,
There
but
ain't no
here's
man
my
gonna sit
thing.
around and let you disrespect them in public like that.
But Riley, here's my thing. I just told them, I said, I can't wait to see if Corona and Statler get together. Because Corona,
I could see it.
Yeah, me too, because I can see it. That she goes both ways.
Who, Corona?
Yep.
I mean, I can see it, and if it makes sense for them. But you know what? It could be what do they call it when you're both miserable, like you're
Yeah, but
fighting the
Corona
same
said
enemy.
that she says she's had relationships with women as well. She said it on the show.
No, trauma bonding. So
trauma bonding.
That's what it's called, trauma bonding. Like, because they're both going through the trauma of being on the show, they're connecting, right?
Yeah.
And then after the show, and I've said this, I was like, yo, once this show, their season is over, shit is going to be way different. And if they are connecting on that kind of level, I don't know if it'll sustain, because after the show is over, there's no more something to trauma bond over after a while.
Yep, there's nothing there. But here's my question, though. Who the hell is going to be at the Other Ways reunion? Chidi's not going to be there. Statler's not going to be there. Dempsey's not going to be there. Who else? Who else is not going to be there? They're not going to have too many people on there.
Well, they could just be, I mean, we know for a fact Statler is not going to be there, but they could just be talking shit just to make people go, I wonder who's going to be there, and I'm going to make sure I tune in.
Nope. Dempsey said she's not going to be there. Statler said she was disinvited. Corona is not going to be there. Inky probably might be there. Yes.
I don't see how they could get away with that.
They both broke their NDAs, but I know for a fact Statler says she and Dempsey were uninvited. Chidi, well, that's a different show, but Statler and Dempsey are uninvited. Corona says she's not doing the fucking tell-all. Who's going to be there?
But they filmed it already.
I'm telling you, she said she wasn't doing the tell-all.
But they filmed it, and Statler said that she went to New York to support her friends because they have friends on the show.
She said her friends that she met on the show. So why is Corona saying that she wasn't doing a tell-all?
Maybe damage control, because they're telling her, like, you break another piece of that NDA, we're not paying you.
Okay, because I know they shut her down for a second. I know they shut her and Statler down for a second. But Corona just came out against
you could tell on social media when they have a lot of influence. It's with me. It wasn't them. It was my job. But when I got quiet on social media during my season, you could tell somebody had influence on me. And I was like, you know what? I got to shut up. As much as I want to talk, I have to shut up, and it had nothing to do with the money. It had to do with my job, but maybe on their end, I don't know. It could be something like that, because, like, after you think about it, like, you go through all this on the show, like, that's the only thing that kind of, like, at least I'm going to get 15,000 or something,
Yeah, it makes sense to you.
Yeah, I mean, and I think theirs more because they have a lot more episodes. Mine was only like 14 episodes or something like that. Theirs is like 20 something episodes. So it's not like they're walking away from little money in a way.
But somebody asked in the chat if you had Statler's teddy bears.
That was actually fucking funny. Yeah, I heard about the teddy bear thing, and I called it. I freaking called it. I spoke to another blogger. They hit me up and asked me to call them, and they asked me my opinion. I said, I haven't watched anything. I said, but if Statler said that, I said, I guarantee you, this is the manipulation part. I said, I'm not taking sides, but I guarantee you, the response was, I'll get them to you when I get the chance. And I was like, if that was the response, I said, there's some validity to what Statler is saying. If that was the response, I don't know what the response was. But
it's a long-ass response. Statler started putting out messages, and here comes Dempsey. She putting out shit, too. All of this shit is playing out on social media. Did you hear about the guy from 90 Day Fiance, Michael? Who
Somebody got
just
10
went,
years for child porn?
yes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
But if you think
Yo.
about it, when he got with that young girl, she looked like she was a teenager.
Bro, my opinion is strictly my opinion. I find it to be very suspect when a man is my age and he's going on that show with a 20-something
With a
year old girl.
21.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
find it to be very suspect because at one time and I was talking about it, I was like, that Reddit group that y'all were talking about this morning, those motherfuckers were going at me. Like, people were sending me stuff that they were saying they were horrible people. That Reddit group is horrible. And they were trying to make it look like I was a pedo. And
Yep.
and I had a major problem with that. I was like, one, Violet is my age group, right? And I was like, two, why is it so easy for people to go automatically to that? But then you see this kind of shit and you kind of go like, well, but they might be thinking birds of a feather kind of shit, right? With this show, because I think it's very questionable when I see an older man going to these other countries for these young women. I find it very questionable. You know,
even after the baby, she still looked, I'm serious, Roddy, look, she still looked like a teenager. He likes, but the thing is that they're giving him, he's going to spend Christmas with his daughter because he's a good father. Girl, this man had over 7,000 images over 20 years. Look at her. She still looks like a teenager.
7,000 images over 20 years?
Yep, and then he was sending them to an and he talked about it was an accident. 57 files he sent to an undercover officer.
Oh my God. That's horrible. So he pled guilty or he was found guilty?
He was found guilty. 10 years.
Oh, so he fought it.
So look, they said Mike's IP address was engaged in receiving and distributing such files between 2022 and 2023. But he says it was over a period of 20 years. He had been, he had been doing that.
Wasn't this the case where the judge said that he had no remorse?
No remorse.
Oh my God.
No remorse.
What about the parents of those children? What about the children?
Child pornography.
That's horrible.
And then his wife said his wife said he made a mistake. No, bitch, he's been doing this for quite a while.
20 years is not a mistake. 20 years is not a mistake. That's a lifestyle, bro. That's a lifestyle.
And then he says that he had suffered serious injuries in a car crash that killed his friend. So he was going through PTSD.
What does that have to do with you sending those babies pictures and stuff? What a fucking piece of shit. Anyway, you know what?
Yep, I wouldn't trust him with even if that's his daughter. I wouldn't trust that man with that little girl.
He's gonna be in protective custody, y'all. And you know
how much you want to bet she and half of them images? That little girl's in some of them images. I bet you.
I don't know, but he married her when
damn.
He was 40 something.
Where is?
Wait a minute, 40? No, he was either 10 or 12 years older than she was.
Okay, so wait. So she's on the show with her. She's 20 years old.
Yep.
How long did he say they were talking?
Don't know. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her.
That's a baby, man. That's a child. Yo, think about this. Violet's daughter, when we were filming, was 20 years old.
Yep.
That's horrible. And when we were filming, I was 48. When we were filming, that's horrible. There's men out there that are dating. Like, I look at Violet, but she's so innocent and child. Like, you want to protect her from the world. Like, how do you date someone like that?
Doesn't she look like a teenager right here?
How do you? She looks like a baby.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy to me. That's nuts. That is nuts. Like, I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. Like, I didn't know all that. I just saw the headline that he got 10 years, but I didn't know.
And then we got Yeah, so we had Jeffrey Paschal, the
I heard
abuser,
about him. He
the
was
drug dealer.
kidnapping
Hi,
somebody,
Drea.
right?
Yep.
Like
The drug dealer.
he kidnapped somebody, right? Like he did some kidnapping or something.
And
he
hurt
beat
them
her
as
up
well.
but she
And
tripped on the steps and fell and hit her face several times on the concrete. I still have those pictures on what he did to that woman. Still have those pictures.
Wait. He kidnapped a lady and then beat her?
And tied her up and all sorts of shit to her.
Oh shit.
And she was the mother of one of his children, ain't it?
No. That one wasn't the mother of one of his kids. No,
but
that
didn't
one
he also beat up the mother of one of the kids?
He beat up the mother to the kids too.
Right.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. That's bananas, y'all.
Steve Riley, a great pack of people that you call your associates.
How do I call them my associate? I don't know these folks.
Because you on the same show as them. You on the same show as them.
But see, being that y'all are explaining these things to me, because I don't really follow it, right? I understand now guilt by association. So it is up to the, I get it now.
My crabs are here.
Don't mind her, Riley. You continue.
It's up
absolve
to
yourself.
Person, so if I'm on the show, I get it now. It's up to me to prove different because of the history of the men that tend to be on that show. I get it now. Before I didn't get it because I was like, where is this coming from? Nothing in my life is that, I've always been, that's crazy though. I didn't know.
You see how you shame me and your brethren? You see how you shame us?
You shame me. I love you. I love me some you. You know what? I said it. I was like, you're the only West Indian person that really came at me. And I appreciate it.
Really?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Every other
I am
West
the
Indian
only
person
West Indian that came at you?
On social
media. Look at my crabs. Look, I'm gonna show you my crabs. I thought I heard them drop the box. Look at my crabs.
Sorry, that was a bad joke.
You see my crabs?
Sure. That thing's big, boy.
Ooh.
They look good with your nail polish.
Oh yes. I'm excited, and they're heavy. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
I order. So Miss Heidi, you were saying we don't have them. We don't have blue crabs here. I order my blue crabs and my crawfish from the same company that you do.
I thought you had them in some parts of Pennsylvania. Does have blue crabs? Maybe not your part.
No. They coming in from the Bronx.
They're coming in from Maryland or the Bronx. Okay.
Maryland or the Bronx. So I order from the same company you do. The only thing that breaks my heart is that I can't get my crawfish live because it's an invasive species for Pennsylvania. So
I was about to say yes, but you can order them from Maryland. Get your crawfish out of Maryland.
No, it's illegal to get crawfish alive in Pennsylvania. That's the only thing. So, but I'm in Maryland next week for the special. I go to the special.
Okay, Olympics. But it's not crawfish season. Don't eat no damn crawfish because that's foreign raised.
No, they're frozen. Yeah, they're frozen now.
Yeah, that's foreign raised.
Yeah, but Louisiana crawfish, I order from them all the time. They actually,
Well, if you get them cooked, it's good too. I mean, they are well seasoned, Riley. But you know me.
Yeah. But if you look up on Google, Mudbone seafood pot, I had a 5-star rating for my crawfish when I was doing it at the night market, the food night market in New York, in Queens.
Okay.
I had a 5-star rating. I used to sell them.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, I'm looking at Idris Elba. Oh, Jesus Christ, that man. But no, so I was just like, so Riley, when I was live the other day, I said I was gonna go back through and look at all the people from 90 Day Fiance who is in prison, have committed crimes, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you gotta, because that is crazy that this. And I'm a argue. I hate sticking up for them, but I'm gonna stick up for them. I don't think they know these things about these people.
Well, they did a background check on Jeffrey, and they knew.
And how Russia let him in with his past criminal record.
That's what I'm
is
trying to say. Like, how did they let him in? That's the key.
Hold on, let me show you what he did to this woman. All right. This is what, oh shit, I can't put it there. Hold on a second. I got to find somewhere to put it. Hold on. I need to put it, fetch error. Hold on. I'm going to show you what he did to this woman. Hold on a second. Let me open this file. He fucked her, excuse me. He messed her up bad.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, Riley, I'm going to have to send it to you. This woman was beaten to a pulp.
That's crazy.
That's what he did.
That's nuts. I didn't even know that, man.
Yep, that's what he did to that woman. Face was busted all up, lip, eyes, everything. But he said that she was drunk and she was tripping over things. I'm like, and she fell outside. I said, well, she must have banged her head several times on the concrete.
Right, come on. Yeah, right. Hey, wait, hold on. Yo, I'm getting my roti, boy.
You getting your what?
You get doubles this time. You get doubles. No. You get Marby.
No, you know what
you
it
get
is?
Coachella.
Look, they didn't have any more doubles. They sold out. Went too late.
You gotta go early for doubles. That's the first thing that run out.
I know.
You get any Marby?
No, I didn't. I got a.
You asked them to put Coachella on your stuff. Hello,
girl. Would you stop talking that shit? Cause I'm getting. Hold on, what y'all talking about murder and stuff?
No, Coachella is like a green mango chutney. It's
really
good.
I didn't get that.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Let me see. Can I load this damn picture in here? Oh, here it goes. Let me see. Can I load it?
I can't see the chat, so if anybody's talking to me, I'm so sorry.
No, let me see. Can I load this screenshot? Please load. Please load. Please load. Okay, here it is. This is what he did to that woman. Let me drop her for a minute. Hold on. I'm going to drop her so everybody can get a good look. That's what he did to her. That's what he did to her.
Not out of her, bro. That's crazy.
That's what he did to her. So
how long he get? How much time he get?
What did he get? 18 years?
Ooh.
18 years.
Damn, you gonna have to do motherfucking 10 before they even talk about parole.
Yep, that's what he did to that woman.
That's horrible.
Yeah, and he kept saying he didn't do it. But Varia, the dumb bitch, is still with them. And then when him and Mary got into it, they got into a fight at a bar. And he was trying to, they got into a fight at a bar. They got into a fight at the house. And that's when she was fighting him back. They both went to jail. Jeffrey is an abuser. An abuser. But they know. But
didn't he sell like he was selling drugs or something too?
Yep, and he wrote bad. He was stealing out of Home Depot. Him and his dad. Yeah, oh yeah, he's horrible, horrible.
Wow.
And his daughter-in-law's mom was the one that was giving me all his information when he was on trial, because the daughter-in-law was scared of him. Yeah, because he kept threatening her.
Damn. Oh,
I still got those emails.
But I mean, I understand now. Just based on those two things you just tell me, I understand now. I still don't like that Reddit community because the shit my boy was sending me, like certain of the things they were saying about me was just horrible. But I kind of understand. I'm not giving the devil any kind of props, but I kind of understand. It's like, prove that you're not like everybody else that's on that show. I can kind of see.
They're telling me, they're saying that Heidi has crabs. Yes, I have real crabs, not the kind that Angela has. Okay.
Did you see that video of Angela scratching her?
So you can boil those, but I'm making a gumbo. I am going to boil a couple just because I haven't had them in so long. I am going to boil a couple, but I am making seafood gumbo today.
Damn, I'm going to the West Coast. Let's get on that flight next.
The only thing I didn't get and they couldn't ship to me were the oysters. And I do not do Pacific Coast oysters at all. They have no flavor.
You can't. Yeah.
Yeah, they have no flavor. I gotta have Gulf Coast oysters.
Yeah.
So, and I tried to get them, but they didn't have. I had to get that big old thing, and I don't need that many damn oysters. So I'm going to see about actually getting some in anyway, and I will see what I can do. But they don't sell Gulf Coast oysters here, just Pacific Coast.
All right. Well, I'm gonna come down. I'm about to eat my
Okay, you go
roti.
down because we're getting ready to get off because now I got to get busy. I'm going to be happy, smiling, and singing, playing music. I'm so excited.
Bye, everyone. Debbie.
Bye, Ronnie.
Debbie,
Thank you for
Debbie,
coming up, sweetie. Bye.
Debbie.
All right.
What?
Debbie. What?
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
What's up, Deb?
Yes.
Okay.
I got a lot done. Oh.
Oh, any news about the Menendez brothers? Yes. So the prosecutor is getting in touch with the governor. He stands behind clemency. He wants them to be released immediately. So we're waiting to see about that. But if not clemency, he's stating that they should be released. They have with time served. But he went for resentencing because people opposed it. But he really wants them to be. I need oysters from. Ooh, yeah. So he really wants them to be released. So that's the standpoint on them right now. We're going to see what happens with that. Also, I'm waiting for that ruling on Sean Diddy, whether he's going to get bail. You know, he put it into the higher courts. We're supposed to be getting that in. It was supposed to be this week, so probably be getting it next week if he's going to get bail or not. You know, she taking Ozempic.
Who?
Angela ain't losing no damn weight. Drea, did you see her scratching?
She's not on a Ozempic. She on the garbage. The garbage.
She on the crack? I mean, let me stop.
She on the garbage.
Look, she on the crack.
I'm just saying she on the garbage. That's how I feel.
Yep. So Drea, you got to go. Heidi, post a link to buy the crabs, please. Oh shit, I just closed it. Hold on, Sherry. I just closed it. Hold on. Hold on. They're coming out of Nacogdoches, Louisiana. It's Louisiana. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Got it. There we go. There's the link right there. And I really want to wait and see, can I get some oysters in here? But I need to go and get, I can make it and just drop the oysters in. Yeah, they're only going to get them. See, I don't need a whole damn gallon of oysters, and that's my problem. Oh, they were out of, that's what it was. They were out of stock in those. 1 dozen, half a shell, but yeah, I don't want them. See, so when we do an oyster, like we do a seafood fry, we'll do like a half a gallon of oysters. And girl, yes. Yes, you miss 1,000-pound best friend moving mad, and you miss your friend Riley. Yes, you did. But we did a great job with that. But moving mad, you just miss Riley. He just left. I see Drea. I see Mattie's here. I see it. Maddie, I don't know if you saw the video with Angela scratching her crabs. So for everybody that didn't see the video of Angela scratching her crabs, let me show it to you guys again.
Oh my God.
What? I feel better, so I'm laughing, Debbie. Look, you don't want me to laugh?
Of course I do.
Okay, so let's see. Let me see. It was right to the front, right, Debbie? When I went in and opened it, it was right there.
I think so.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, I got it. So let's look at her scratching her crabs again. Let me share. Hold on, and then I gotta go. Reddit 90-day. Okay. Now, what did I do to make it bigger again? I went here, I did that, and let's look at Angela scratching her craboles. There we go.
If this is one of those jokes that they're playing on social
No,
media,
it's not a joke.
But why would she choose to participate in something like this?
That is not a joke. I haven't seen that trend on TikTok, girl. That's a lie.
So gross. So gross.
She's digging and scratching. Then she's scratching up where her hairline is or should be. It's just disgustingly gross.
And touching people.
And touching them. And why are you dressed like that?
I know.
My body don't look like that, and I don't dress like that. And girl, my body is banging. Look at that fupa. Look at that shit. Look at that fupa. Look. Oh!
Did she do a clit flick?
Oh,
look at that.
Hold on. Mazzy wants to link. Hold
on. God. Jesus.
I'm good. I just saw Drea said Heidi Mazzy wants to link because I'm looking at her scratching. Hold on. All right, Mazzy. Hold on. I'm dropping it. I'm locked up. Won't let me. Let's play that again.
Oh my God, girl.
Okay, Debbie, watch this. She nasty. Maxie, bring Debbie. I mean, Debbie, bring Maxie up. Hold on, I gotta go wash my hand. I gotta put this crab up. I'm still holding a damn crab. Okay?
Here. Why are we still watching her? Oh my God.
Okay, there's Maxie. Bring him up.
Okay, wait. Let me turn that off. Bring in. Hello, kind gentlemen. Hello.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So I wasn't too sure. So I'm okay, and how are you, kind woman? Sorry, I'm dying here. Oh, sorry. So firstly, okay, I'm just gonna take over the live for one hot second here. Firstly, hello to everyone in the chat. Obviously, I'm not ignoring you. Okay. Secondly, this is now the second week I've missed you talk about £1,000 best friends. Okay. And we're gonna have to talk about it again because I've got things I want to say. So we need to go through it again because this is unacceptable. Heidi keeps going. Do you know what the thing with Heidi is? During the week when I'm like basically when I'm available, she'll go live about things going on with crime or Diddy or things that obviously I'm not following, right? And then on the weekend, when I'm busy playing football, real football, not American, throw the ball in your hand, not football, yeah, football, right? Just putting it out there. She goes live and talks about £1,000 best friends. So I've got beef right now with Heidi, to be fair. I feel like she's doing this on purpose to me. I feel like it's an agenda, to be honest, against me, you know what I mean? And then also, I come in the live and I'm like, oh, I want to join. And she ignores me. It wasn't until kind Drea in the chat was like, yo, Heidi, he wants the link. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. No, Heidi's she's playing games with me now. You see Debbie. Debbie, this is how I know me and you are better suited. Okay, you know what I'm saying? We need to get rid of Heidi. What? You know what I mean? She needs to leave the live, and it needs to be just me and Debbie now because Heidi's slacking.
All right, I'm leaving.
Okay, come back, Heidi. Why are you leaving for? Don't be so silly. Come back.
Hello. What is happening here? Like
I don't know. Heidi left, but there you go. She's back now. Yeah, there you go. I mean, I knew Heidi was gonna come back because she knows to do what she's told.
That's Debbie brought me back. Damn it, Debbie! I was gonna let you guys have your moment. Go ahead, Nancy.
I'm doing to you what you did to me a few weeks ago. Come on back. Handle your man.
Calm on.
Because I'm going on mute. Go ahead, Madsy.
Nah, listen. I've said everything that I wanted to say now. Heidi, tell me, what did you say regarding £1,000 best friends, please?
Okay, here's what I said. I said after watching Ashley Ashley, Megan, and Vanessa. I've come to the conclusion that Megan and Ashley are lazy bums. They're jealous of the progress that Vanessa has made. And Megan, with her lazy ass, wants to go back and have another surgery so she can lose the weight that she should have lost from the first surgery. And I wouldn't let her nasty ass sit on my couch with 11 cats. I also said that Scott is a big piece of shit that should be able to lose weight on his own. And the fact that his mother said that he was embarrassing to watch him eat was everything that gave me life. And Vanessa's son is 20-something years, 21 years old with 500 pounds, and his ass needs to go on the diet. That summarizes it. Go ahead on.
You forgot about one person, Tina.
Tina. Okay, Tina's husband. She said she met him online, and she thought it was about a fetish situation. But when they got together, she found that it wasn't. Well, she was a lot smaller than that when they met. But the fact that he was feeding her cake and Philly cheesesteaks in bed and shit, kind of made her see it that way. But now he's standing by her as she's going through this journey. And what I think about him is, I don't know who has the money, either she or he, but I think he has the money. I think he's there, and Debbie feels that he's going to leave her after she loses the weight. I hope not. But one more thing about Scott, his ass couldn't make it to the corner without sitting his fat ass down on the chair. Sorry, no offense. Okay, Matty, go ahead on.
All right. Okay, so I agree with everything that you said, but let's go back to the beginning with the three OGs in the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen, first and foremost, we already know that Ashley has now had 2 weight loss surgeries.
Yes.
She had one before the show existed, and then she had one obviously last season, right? And clearly she's proven to be a bum because she's saying she wants to lose weight to have a child. First and foremost, I want to know who a man is, because I've never seen her even talk about a man. So why is she talking about children?
He's there. Yep, they're married now. I don't know what kind of job he has, but they have 11 cats in that little bitty ass place.
No, you're talking about no, that's Megan.
Ashley.
That's Megan.
Oh, Megan.
Ashley.
Oh, you're talking about Ashley. Yes. Oh, I don't know. I've never seen her with a man. I've never seen her. Look, I don't know. Unless she got with a short man. But
Ashley's
a linebacker. So
can I continue now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I was gonna say. All right, boom. So basically, Ashley's already had surgeries anyway before the show, and then she had another one, obviously, once the show started, right? Of this specific show itself, right? And she's saying that she wants kids, and she said the same thing last season. She's saying again this. In fact, she said it for 3 seasons straight.
3 seasons.
Now, if you really want kids that bad, why have you not got to your weight goal? That is absolutely ludicrous for her to sit there and then to complain about how she was avoiding Vanessa for all these reasons that don't even exist, and the way she was contradicting herself. I'm sitting there thinking Ashley's the definition of legit moving freaking mad, because she needs to take accountability for her actions. But you know what though? Forget Ashley for a minute, because she's just an issue of her own, and she needs to just look in the mirror and recognize that she's never gonna have a freaking kid, because she's never gonna meet a man anyway. Because the way I look at this, if she's got no effort of actually losing weight, I don't know how she's got effort of even meeting a man. And even if she met a man, all she's gonna do is drain the hell out of him and be like, "Yeah, I want to lose weight, but baby, can you buy me 10 burgers, please? But baby, I want to have a baby though, but but I can't because I'm eating too much. Hey, baby, don't encourage me to lose weight, okay? Because I don't like that. Otherwise, I won't be a friend anymore like I was with Vanessa." Do you see what I'm saying? Ashley's a toxic, problematic person. And the thing is, though, she clearly disliked Vanessa more because Megan disliked her. Yes. Because it wasn't Ashley that fell out of her, but Ashley wanted to follow Megan because Megan made her feel better about not losing weight. Yes. If she went with Vanessa now, she couldn't handle that, right? So this is Ashley. So anyway, I'm done with Ashley now. Let's move on to Megan. Now, Megan, she was originally on the show Too Large, okay? That show, right? Yeah. And because of her character, and I remember on that show, she said some dumb stuff. She was like, "Oh, because obviously because I'm overweight, it makes me look youthful because fat covers your wrinkles." Honestly, the day she said that, I was like, "Huh? Are you actually? Do you not hear what you're saying right now? You're giving yourself an excuse to torture your body." That's first and foremost. But anyway. She was on that show. She done a good job. She got the surgery, and then I guess they wanted to give her a spin-off, which is obviously 1,000 Best Friends, right? The moment that show started, she brings in Vanessa, but I don't know if Vanessa was a part of Too Large's one. I missed her episode.
No, Vanessa was not part of Too Large. Vanessa didn't come into. They started 1,000-pound
Which one?
best friends.
Okay, fantastic. So here's the thing. Now, obviously, Vanessa, we saw originally Megan was trying to, big her up, trying to help her to obviously lose the weight, right? All right, cool. So at that moment in time, it's funny because Megan was happy trying to help the friend that was larger than her and that had less hope in her. But then the second that friend surpassed her, I can't really F with you anymore, like you're being a hypocrite, like check yourself at this moment in time, right? But here's the thing. The first 2 seasons, Megan purposely lived with Tina for the pure purpose of the fact that she knew Tina was never going to lose weight. She wanted to latch on to her to make herself feel better. She understood that being around Vanessa wouldn't make her feel better about her own lack of accountability. So therefore, she was a Tina instead. But obviously, Tina ended up kicking her out last season because she wanted to actually be a mum and a wife, right? Respectfully. But Tina, good thing she's not on the show anymore because, boy, I'll be roasting her too because she was pissing me off the last 2 seasons. But it is what it is. Funny enough, they now replace her with a new Tina. Now, this Tina is my biggest. She's the one that I dislike the most right now. Episode 1.
Why?
Listen. Episode 1. You're here telling us that you was eating 20k calories per day.
Yes.
Like, yo, what is wrong with you, right? Okay. And then now, episode 2, the fact that she sat there and said that I went on this plus side website to find a man, but I was paranoid that he may be a feeder, right?
Yeah.
Or have a fetish, right? That is a lie. She purposely wanted a man to feed her. Because at the end of the day, why else would you go through with it if you have that paranoia? You know what I mean? Unless you're clearly missing a brain cell or something, right? She was on that side because she was looking for a feeder. She wanted a man that was going to accept her for the way she was. And also, let's not forget at the same time, okay, right? Here's the thing. With some people, because remember, she said that they haven't had intimacy for a very long time. Now, I've seen documentaries in the past, right, around this whole feeder world, right, and how messed up it is. And when it comes to the feeder world, in particular, people who don't know, right, the pleasure that they take from that relationship is not intimacy. The pleasure that they take out of it is feeding, okay? Like you know what I mean? So the woman takes her pleasure from being fed, and the man takes pleasure from feeding. The intimacy part really doesn't happen that much. That's why when it comes to 600-pound life, anyone that's got a kid, they've had a kid like way back. You know what I mean? Like they don't ever talk about how I recently had a child or whatever. If you see what I'm saying, right? Because there's a pattern to these things. Not every single person, but there's a pattern, right? Anyway, this episode here now, she's with Dr. not Proctor. What's the doctor's name now? Smith. No, wait, no. Is it Proctor? What's the doctor's name? There's too many doctors.
Proctor,
there's one in.
Proctor.
Oh, it's Proctor. Oh, sorry, but there's so many doctors. Okay, cool. How is she in there? How is she in there telling this guy? She's fully telling this man. So yeah, I've been on my diet and I've had no sodas, okay, no Diet Coke, but I've had a little bit because I need it. Well, so why you just snitched on yourself? You snitched and you lied at the same time. Make that make sense? All right. Now I do agree with Debbie though, regarding the fact that once she loses weight, her husband's gonna skedaddle. He's gonna be gone because you have no use for him anymore. Because you have to understand something, right? Men like him, they have a lot of low insecurity. They're the kind of man that if he meets you at your best, he's going to make you look terrible throughout the relationship. So therefore, nobody else is going to want you. So therefore, you feel trapped. You want to stay with him. That is one of those manipulating type stuff, right? This man fully would not want to be with her anymore once she gains confidence and once she's feeling herself and once she starts getting attention from other men. I promise you now. So the second that she loses that weight, he's a bit like, let me give you an example. Honey Boo Boo. What's her name? Mama June. I remember on the show Honey Boo Boo, right? Before she lost the weight, the dad was all over her. Man was looking at her as if she was a snack. Like he was looking as if she was the best thing in the world. Like, I mean, obviously for me, I'm watching the show back then. I'm thinking, I don't see it, but okay, what you like is like. But the moment that she lost weight, what did man do? Man dipped, and then he found a woman that was twice the size of Mama June. If I'm wrong, you see what I'm saying? I don't know the update, but I wouldn't be surprised if he told me that he's not with her no more, because he knows his target. Men like these are predators for women with low self-esteem because it makes them feel like that woman will never leave them. You see what I'm saying? It's some crazy trauma stuff. So this man is gonna bounce without a shadow of a doubt, in my opinion, personally. So I do agree with Debbie in that one personally. You know what I mean? But let's talk about Scott now. Scott's the last one, right? He's the thing with Scott. Yeah, Scott's a comedian. Do you know why he's a comedian? Because Scott thinks that we are all idiots. He thinks we are all idiots. And the fact that Megan sat there and said, yeah, looking at him eat makes me realize how people may maybe see me like just process how you can make somebody else who's obese literally look at you and be like, rah, what the hell is going on? Now, listen, I don't know how he's 600 pounds. That man should be at least 700 pounds. When I saw the scale, I was like, he's probably tall, and that's why he probably looks bigger than what he is. Because honestly, that shocked the but that shocked the hell out of me. Do you see what I'm saying? Because I know obviously height plays a factor, right? So yeah, honestly, seeing that guy, but I mean, Scott, I feel like Scott is probably going to be the MVP of the show regarding the fact that he's going to say a lot of ludicrous things, and he's going to say a lot of lies, throughout the season to why he can't do certain things. And I'm hoping that he actually drives Vanessa nuts. And I'm gonna tell you why. Not because of like I have anything against Vanessa, right? But I'm hoping that he drives her nuts to the point where she's trying to help him. I kind of want him. I want him to kind of drive her through that journey. That like, how can I say it? So when she was losing weight originally, like before the show even existed, right? At that time, she would have obviously been as hard as he was. You see what I'm saying? So I wanted to go for that experience of what other people would have gone through beforehand. You see what I'm saying? But also at the same time, though, I also want him to drive her nuts to the point where she looks at the situation. She's like, you know what? I need to fix my son now. Because if I don't now, this could be the future of me and my son. You know what I mean? I can't let this go, because the fact is, I don't know how she's not been able to get through to her son. But boy, someone needs to get through to that kid, because you cannot be 21 years of age weighing in a freaking 500 pounds. Come on now. Anyway, I've said it. So I really wanted to come and just vent now. I'm done now. I'm done.
Oh no, you're good. But you see, so what you were talking about as far as those girls, Vanessa and Ashley and Megan, Debbie and I had discussed last week with the first episode on how that went and the jealousy and how Megan was using other people to shield her. Now, we just looked at Scott earlier on IG, and he has lost a lot of weight. But the thing is, Vanessa's sister, and not Vanessa's sister, you were right. Megan latched on to Vanessa because she thought she was hopeless. I remember watching them and how she got Vanessa away from her sister and her two sons. I don't know what happened to the other son, but she got them away from her sister, who was the crackhead or the meth head, whatever it was. She never thought that Vanessa was going to be successful. Not once did she believe that. Now that Vanessa has surpassed them, and Vanessa has had her skin removal and everything and have new teeth. Vanessa looks great. They're jealous because she did the work. She put the work into it. And the excuses they're making about her being a drill sergeant, like she knows everything, she's only trying to motivate you, to let you know what worked for her. So you can use that as a tool to see if it'll work for you. They don't want to get out there and walk. They don't want to get out there and exercise. They think by just moving from the couch to the car, that's exercise. Even when they went to the fat camp, Vanessa was gung-ho. She was going. Megan had excuses for everything. So did Ashley.
And Ashley actually gave up.
Had excuses for everything. So Vanessa had her mindset. She said she wanted a man. Even though she would only get a man at times, to do her thing, but she wants a real man in a relationship, and she put the work in. Now I'm hoping she can motivate her son, because he looks like a big oof. I'm sorry, he does. That's ridiculous.
But I hope this is what we discussed yesterday on with Jamal, that they are rotating out people and keeping it like on a circuit. So rotate out Megan and Ashley, because they are the failures. You've got Tina set up. She's almost to her surgery date. You've got Scott, who's now coming into the program. Next season, they're gonna I think Vanessa's trying to get her son in on this, so that she can sort of stay on as a friend of, or motivational, or like someone who's can show to the newcomers that the program works, right? But rotate out the two failures and bring in some new, people, and keep them on a staggered cycle, so that we have a constant rotation of stories that are hopefully positive, of people who understand that they set a goal and they work towards it and we see the results. Like this would be a positive 600-pound life.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Because when the first episode hit, I was like, you know what? I like what they've done here. I like the fact that they brought in fresh blood into the show, and they've basically made it into like another version of 600-pound life. The only difference is instead of following one person, you're following obviously a few different people, and they're all going through journeys together, where you get to see the differences of obviously how they all kind of either one help each other navigate, or one how maybe they help each other fail. It could be one or the other, right? So. I really like the concept, and to be honest with you, for me personally, when it comes to any TLC show that I generally do, my favorite has always been 600-Pound Life. To be fair, because I don't know what it is about that show. There's something about it, right?
Show, Dr. Nalzort. You know, I met him, right?
Who?
You said my 600-Pound Life, right?
Yeah, but yes, 600-Pound Life. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. I've all the TLC shows that I do. That's the one that I like the most, right? Well, to be fair, that's the one. It's the only one that I actually do like. To be fair,
I met Dr. Now years ago. He's really my friend's doctor. He does the weight loss thing too. But I met Dr. Now. I met Dr. Now when he was still married to his wife. She's in the office. Yes.
Okay. I hear that. So. My thing is now is I really hope that TLC, if they've got a brain cell, I really hope that they can kind of do what they do with 90 Day with this, in terms of the fact that we know 90 Day is on all year round. It's a spin-off of a spin-off of a spin-off. I generally believe, like, if they actually bring in an actually good brain cell into the Crave team, they could actually make more spin-offs regarding obviously people that are going through, weight loss struggles and all that kind of stuff. Because I feel like that stuff personally is probably more relatable now to what we see with 90 Day. Because a lot of the times, a lot of these relationships that we see with 90 Day, they're really relatable for the most. Because one, most of us don't date someone abroad anyway, and two, despite that part, we the problems that we see these people go through, they just don't ever really feel like legitimately realistic to anyone. You know what I mean? But think about it, when we watch reality TV, we watch it because it's kind of like it's like we're trying to live vicariously through the characters, right? And I just feel like with 90 Day, they don't really touch on things that are necessary, nor do they really like progress that well. Listen, it's just a mess, right? But with this show itself in particular, just this specific season of 1,000 Pounds Best Friends, I feel like they're touching so many different points that other people go through, even if it's not weight related, like just like the mental health aspect of things, how friends can either be there for you, or how friends can obviously backstab you, and also at the same time they're also showing how maybe you could work as a group. I just feel like, out of all the shows I've done so far, because think about it, I feel like this show is what 1,000-Pound Sisters was supposed to be. Because with 1,000-Pound Sisters, they gave us a whole family over the course of the first 4 seasons. And in that time, we were seeing the journey of all these siblings going through different journeys and whatnot. But they never really touched on like really the mental health side of it, or like, or just the cross. I just feel like this season here so far, with the first 2 episodes in, there's more things that are just more in touch with what's going on. And that's why I like what Debbie said about, obviously, we can also see like a rollout of new people coming in. We see some people have success, some people don't, And I just feel like they've got a gold mine here of something they could really work with moving forward. And I reckon they should bring this in more and start to dumb down less of the 90 Day garbage. Yeah, I'm done. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I was abandoned. I was abandoned. Oh, damn.
I
Damn, this lady left me.
Because I did not want it. I didn't want to interrupt you.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, Heidi, you ran away. You ran away. We heard you. You was like, I'm here at the back.
I went to get coffee, but I heard
we don't hear it. Debbie muted. Yeah, you ran away. Nah, we see your game. We see your game. All right, okay.
She's too busy playing with her crabs.
Nah, I'm running away from my phone now. I'm running away now.
Okay. All right, Magic. I'm sorry, but I heard everything you were saying. But you just got me all kilter now. I didn't run away. So,
okay. If you say so.
Are you excited for the new Last Resort?
Listen, I'm going to say this now, right? I am never ever excited for anything 90 Day related. That's just one is true, because the show itself now has lost so much of what it used to be. And what it's supposed to be. It's just, they're now just bringing in anyone and everyone, and the people who they're bringing in are just creeps after creeps after creeps. And this is what I'm saying, like, they're bringing people that nobody relates to anymore. Like, Who can sit here and say that they relate to Lauren? Like, who is messed up like him? Who can sit here, you know, and say that they're related to flipping Tata, somebody who likes crying all the time, you know what I mean? Or you're related to someone like the Kai they had before. Like, we're not like none of us like are relate. None of these people are relatable to us. They're all pointless, you know. They need to bring in real, authentic people. Whether their story is a good story or a bad story, they need to stop feeding us people who they're like, okay, we have to force bad out of everyone. Some people just don't have it in them. I mean, Josh and Lily. Oh my goodness, one of the most boring couples I've ever witnessed. Why they're still on the show, it blows my mind. I thought they were gonna cut them off mid-season, but they didn't even do that. You see what I'm saying? It's absolutely appalling. At the end, listen, all I know is this: they need someone else to come into their creative team and let them know of how storylines need to be or who they need to recruit. You know what I mean? Because the recruitment system is clearly desperate as F, but they're bringing in anybody. And nah. Listen, 90 Day is just garbage to me. Don't get me wrong. The last season of The Last Resort, I was looking excited to that because I was thinking, okay, this lineup looking a bit interesting, you know. Now, this lineup here, to be honest with you, here's the thing. I am fatigued of Jasmine. We've seen Jasmine and Gino consistently for God knows how many seasons, back to back, right? I'm done with them. Natalie, I've never liked watching that woman from day dot. She's irritating. Honestly, I have never liked her from day dot.
From day
like,
one, never have.
Listen, I'm telling you now, from the first day I saw her on screen, she didn't even have to speak. I just saw her and I was like, this woman's trash. I know she's going to be a problem. I know she's going to be annoying. You know, I called it early because I could just see it in her, right? So Natalie, I don't know why they keep bringing her in. There's no sense behind it. I mean, and Josh, like, come on, like, do you know what?
It's the money for Josh. It's the money for Josh. It's the money for Natalie because she has nothing going on. The same thing with Rob, because we know Rob and Sophie are not together. Rob likes men. He likes to go both ways. He's gay for pay. And Sophie is just a hoe. So anything else, I'm sorry.
No, listen, I hear what you're saying here, right? I mean, like, the way I look at it is like, if, you know, I'm also just flipping rinse all these characters out one by one at this point. But I mean, you obviously got Natalie, I've already said, Jasmine, I've already said, okay. And then we've got who did I just say a second ago? Shit. What did I say? It was
Natalie, Jasmine, Rob, Josh. You were talking about Josh.
Yes, Josh. You see, this is the thing, right? Yeah, this is the thing with Josh, right? Honestly, I don't know why he thinks being on the show is doing anything good for his business. And I'm gonna tell you now, one of the biggest mistakes Josh has actually done, in my opinion, you know, this 90-day bad boy nonsense, malarkey stuff, right?
Yes.
You know, give me your opinion on that first before I say my opinion. I'm curious.
Okay, here's what I see. Jamal has no rhythm. Rob and Josh are okay, but it doesn't make any sense to me. And then they throw in Jamal's mom and they're doing the grease shit. I just don't like it. It was cute at first, and now it's just boring as fuck. So that's
but if we weren't interested in them when they were actual characters on the show, why would I care about them bumping and grinding off rhythm in some dank video somewhere, lip syncing?
Preach, I hear you, Debs. So here's the thing: when it comes to those that whole trio, right? When I'm watching it, right, first and foremost, yes, Jamal has no rhythm, and I'll be honest with you. You know what? For a while, people keep talking about Jamal's sexuality, right?
Mm-hmm.
People kept saying it, and this is what I was saying on it, right? If a woman calls you out on your sexuality, 90% of the time, she's right. All right, first and foremost. So I listen, for a long time, I personally didn't see it, but then at the same time, I'm not really someone that's great at identifying whether somebody is straight or not, right? Not really my area of expertise. So generally, if a woman says it, you know, I'm like, okay, I'll pay attention, right? And I still didn't see it for a while, but seeing it in these videos of the 90-day bad boys, right? All has been exposed now because first and foremost, the thing is with Jamal, it's one thing that he has no rhythm, but the way he moves,
thank you,
does not move like somebody that is generally straight or somebody that is generally comfortable with his own life choices. Let's just say that, right? Okay, let's keep it respectful here. So I feel like and then because he's with Rob now, Rob is has shown himself, in my opinion, in this. Because people forget, I don't know if people have forgotten this. Rob is already a dancer anyway. But remember, the first season we saw him in Sophie, he danced by the airport, so we know he's got a performing background, right?
Yep.
So that's why when I see him, I see that he's very comfortable with just everything to do. In fact, I kind of feel like Rob is holding back so he doesn't show those two up more personally, because I know he's got more in the tank. But
yep, especially when he did the Genuine video, I was like, "Go ahead, wait a minute, Rob, wait a minute, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, but here's the thing, yeah, he could have done more, right? But he's been holding back because he's dealing with two people that aren't on his level, right? Respectfully. So here's the thing. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, Rob is actually coming across more masculine than he has ever in general. Because most of the time, man doesn't come across. He just comes across like a little baby half the time, right? I'm thinking he's right now showing me that he's got that masculine energy and where that Jamal does not have. That's what I'm seeing, right? But then on top of that, I'm then seeing Josh now. Now this is where the Josh situation comes in. Josh is a man that is, I don't know if he's in his late 30s or in his 40s, okay? But this is a man that is older than these two boys who, in my opinion, just like the way he's using the show just to be relevant for whatever purpose that doesn't make any sense, he's obviously chilling with these two boys. So therefore, one, he can be relevant. Two, he can look cool with the younger guys, okay? And to be fair, I will give Josh credit. He does put in a good amount of effort in those videos, but you can see my man is really trying. He's got that white boy energy, like, yeah, I'm showing you guys that for white man, I can do a few things here and there. And obviously, how do you know? He's always got to be showing the abs all the time, right? Look at me, lady. Look, you know what I mean? He's got to be doing it. So to be fair, I give him credit for that per se, you know what I mean? But when you're looking at this trio, right? Generally speaking, let's say they were a legit boy band, right? Okay. I'm gonna tell you this now. This is how it would go. All the ladies would go for Rob, and they would ignore the other two, and that would break them to open because of that's how unbalanced they are in terms of just the fact that one doesn't give off like masculine energy one bit, and also can't dance for starters. And honestly, I won't lie to you. For me personally, when I see somebody of color and they can't dance or they're off rhythm, hey, boys, it's kind of offensive to be fair, because we're known for that. There's many things that we are known for that are both good or bad. Dancing is one of the good things. I'm thinking, bro, you're taking this away from us, man. What is going on? Like, this is not good, you know. But no, for me, I just think the whole 90 Day Bad Boy thing, I am surprised it's gone as long as it's gone on. And to be honest with you, I don't know why there's so many people in the comments saying, oh my God, this is so cool. Oh, you should do this next, you should do that next. I'm thinking, what are you all watching? What are you all watching?
Look, I don't know if you see in my comments. I always say, get rid of Jamal, get him off his mama. It's no and
Yo, you know what though? I was having this conversation. I won't say who necessarily, but I was having this conversation, right? And I said to them, you know, if you pay attention properly to Kimberly, and you pay attention properly to Jamal, right? I said, if you pay attention, they're both the same person. Now I said that, right? Yeah. Oh, you already know. Okay, they are legit both the same person, and I'm not talking about appearance. I'm talking about just everything with them too, just everything. And let's be real, we all didn't like what Kimberly when she was on the show, especially when those first couple of seasons. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of things she's doing was never making sense, you know. And some people probably still don't like her now. But if you pay attention to how she is, and then you kind of pay attention to how Jamal has been ever since that moment where he met Usman, and they obviously completely changed sides. One minute he's like, "Oh, Usman's gonna get called out." Next minute, Usman gives him inflation, and now he's trying to lick his bum. Like, what the hell what's that about? You know, and then since then, like you pay attention, you're like, yeah, these two are the same person, and that's not cool. That honestly, and to be honest with you, like you think to yourself that maybe someone like Jamal would have had a girl by now, maybe taking someone seriously. There's a reason why this man is be jumping relationships.
I didn't buy that whole him and Veronica shit, but you know what show Kim and Jamal need to be on? I Love a Mama's Boy, because that's who he is. He's still on the tit. She's still there. They both feed off each other, and I'm sick of both of them. And I don't if I'm watching Pillow Talk and they come up, I just walk out or I fast forward if I'm watching it on replay. I can't stand them.
Oh, do you mean you walk away like you walked away when I was talking? Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm not.
I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
I'm not gonna
I know the feeling. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say a word, but no,
I know the feeling.
I just can't with them. And Kim thinks, who would believe she's in a role of God? Please, you gonna put her in a role as Sandra D? I was like, this. You know what? Olivia Newton-John was rolling around in her grave. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't. Her and her knock knees and her pigeon toes. I'm sorry. Let me stop. Let me stop.
Damn.
I am so mean at times. I can't stand that woman. Never did like her. I'm sorry. I got to stop being mean. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Jamal and his mama need to go somewhere. Seriously, people going, oh, Kim, you were so great. I'm like, what the fuck were y'all watching? So I'm just like, I got to stop. Okay, I'm better now. I'm good. So any other observations that you have? Because I really want to know what you think about Renee, but Renee in that fucking silk, whatever, with her little cheek hanging out. Did you see that shit?
Yeah. I saw it. I mean, listen, to be honest with you, do you know what? First of all, was like everybody has a right to feel themselves and give themselves and to feel confident in their own skin. So I can give her that credit. But for me personally, the thing that I still don't understand is the man can't see you. That's just it. And you know what though? The thing is though, there's been a few times in the season where I've sat there and I've been like, is this guy actually blind though? Only because sometimes when she's talking as if he can see.
Yes.
And and even sometimes when I feel like there's something that there's things that he does. No, there's even things that he says. He's like, yeah, well, when I saw my sister leave the door or something like that. I'm thinking, bro, you didn't see anything though. I'm confused. And the thing is, but here's the thing: you have to understand, right? Growing up as a kid, right? My best friend back when I was in primary school, middle school, all that kind of stuff you guys call it, right? My best friend, both his parents were blind. You see what I'm saying? Okay, and I know obviously like how they would normally communicate, right? And to be fair, I remember obviously when it was very new to me about them being blind, right? And I used to ask him like some dumbass questions. Obviously, I was like, I don't know, like 9. I used to be like, bro, why is it when your dad's there downstairs like chilling by the TV, why does he close his eyes? He was like, because you can't bloody see. I was like, oh yeah, that's a very good point. I was like, why is he watching TV? Because but he made a good point, right? Anyway, so the matter of fact is, I know that blind people and people who know them, right, they don't say things that are like obvious. You know what I mean?
No, that's not true. My cousin says, and she's blind. She said, girl, guess who I saw the other day? I said, what the fuck did you see? You blind. She does. She goes, I saw so. I said, you ain't saw shit with your blind ass. My cousin does say dumb shit like that though, and I think she does it on purpose so I can go off.
Oh yeah, 100%. She's definitely doing it on purpose to you. I 100%. But yeah, no, I mean with Renee, like, listen, you know what? I think personally, right? I'm actually quite annoyed that Renee didn't come on the show with somebody else, because I think personally she could have been TV gold for a good maybe 2 or 3 seasons for 90 Day if she had coupled with somebody else. Because I feel like when you've experienced someone like what's her name, like an Angela, when you've experienced someone like Angela for just a long time, and you've experienced the Jasmines and the Natalies and even the Kimberlys, the thing that we have to understand is that these are women who came in the show with their partners, but those women were really like one-dimensional. There wasn't really much more to give with their character. We knew what to expect all the time. With Renee, she's kind of like the gift that kind of keeps giving, because one scene she's saying. Next scene, she's saying another thing, and then she goes back and forth. And then on social media, she's then going on these rants and all these kind of things. And I'm thinking, man, if she'd gone on the show with somebody else, I just would have been very interested to see what would have been her storyline in the next season, because I don't know what is of her. There's something about her I just find very entertaining, honestly. I think it's because she says a lot of dumb things without really. Let's put it this way. For me personally, she's a bit like Statler. Says a lot of things, has a little bit of contradiction behind them. Then there's something else. But the only thing is though, she's got like a character behind it. Statler's just flat, So yeah, for me personally, I'm kind of sad that we won't see her again personally. I just feel like she was gonna get gold mine.
She won't bring the other blind guy on who she was seeing in Nigeria, because I think she's on a website just looking for blind people myself.
No, from what I've heard, she wasn't invited to tell. So I think she's been fired.
Yep, that's what I heard too. And I was asking Riley, how are they gonna have a damn tell-all when everybody's being uninvited?
Pretty much, And to be honest with you, like the tell-all, their biggest selling point would have been Renee and Diddy. To be honest, but if that Renee would have been the selling point for that tell-all, because let's be real, I wanted to see how she was gonna pop off, obviously at the tail, and how she was obviously gonna get into arguments with other people. I was really looking forward to us putting other people on blast. So the fact that we're not gonna get that is very sad. And to be honest with you, like honestly, the perfect resort show or tell all no limits would have been a season where you got Renee, you got Angela in it, you know what I mean? Baby girl Lisa's there too, you got Kim. Actually, no, Kimberly. Kimberly doesn't say nothing half the time, man. That woman is such a freaking puss. The woman said nothing. Oh my days, like Angela comes out and this is your son, and then you make a video saying that, I didn't see it, she's my friend. Girl, shut the hell up. Pay attention to what's going on. This woman dissed your son in front of everybody, and you couldn't say a single word. Like, humble yourself. Anyway, the matter of fact is, I just feel like Renee would have been a very interesting person to add to the mix of these crazies, because I generally think that in the mix of the crazies, and people may disagree, but I think generally when it comes to putting those hands, I think Renee would have been the one to literally say, you know what, I'm ready to fight every single one of you. Because the woman's got a loose screw. You see what I'm saying? I feel like because in my opinion, the fact that she wasn't afraid to go one-on-one with Chidi's sister, right? Listen, that's when I knew. That's the moment that I knew that this woman does not care whether she gets beaten up or not. She will keep going just to get her point out. And we know Angela. Angela only will attack. Angela is loud for the sake of being loud. You know what I mean? She's not a fight. She's just loud for the sake of being loud. And she's only really going to try and attack someone that she sees weak, right? And you know what I'm saying? But everybody acts as if they're weak. So personally, Renee would have been a perfect person to put in the house for violence purposes. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sorry, right? Yeah. Renee, I'm upset, man. They need to bring her in. Honestly, I want to see her do some madness. And to be honest with you, Renee would have been the one. She would have been the one that would have put Ed in his place. I'm telling you now. She would have said things that he wouldn't have seen coming. Man, I'm telling you, she would have done a madness to Ed. Ed would have been like, she would have been like, shut up, man. She was like, get your words out. Come on, what do you want to say? I'm telling you, she would have, oh my goodness. No, honestly,
and it all would have went out the window when she started talking about space aliens coming down to write the new Bible.
But that's what makes it even better. Listen, that's even better.
That's
she
when
would have been like,
out.
no, I'm telling you now, Renee would have been like, she would have been like, Ed, I know you're not human. I know you're definitely an alien, bro. Just look at you. She would have been like, so when did you get here? She'd be like, she'd get to Ed and she'd be like, so Ed, is Ed your real name? So where was you born? Are you sure you was born there? So do they create people that look like you where you are? Like, I need to know things, like, like is there like an Area 54 somewhere where we didn't know they got spaceships? Listen, I'm
Matthew,
telling you.
You really need to do more lives. You need to do a couple of lives. So I'm serious, because you need to interact with your audience, because I look at your comments and they are rolling. They would love to have you actually do a recap live, Matthew. They really would.
Yeah, I know, but it's just a bit time consuming.
But just the way you do it, and we're all laughing. I'm telling you, I read your comments and I'm like, okay, Matty. And when you do that little laugh when you're doing your recaps, I said, oh damn, Matty is so rude. You'll be laughing at people just like I do. Do a recap live.
I'll think about it.
Do one, because I think you would be great at it. But Debbie and I just be sitting here laughing at these people, and but we forgot to talk about Lauren this time. Lauren,
about who, sorry? Oh, Lauren,
because when we did the recap on 90 Day, we didn't mention Lauren. Lauren is this man wanted to take care of Faith's family and ran away. He's willfully unemployed, so he doesn't pay child support. But you want to buy a house.
He never said taken care of.
No, he said he was going to buy a house, $2,000 for her family. So he wanted to make
so he can live in it. So he can live in it. Everything he's saying he's doing is self-serving.
Okay.
He wants a place to pop a squat. He's a bum. I'm not giving him credit for shit. I'm sorry. Even when she was saying her whole backstory about how she had to leave at 13, she had put herself in school. She was the only one in
Then she had to
Manila,
go to Manila. She went
and
by
the father
herself.
died and everything. He was almost like, "Well, yay for you. Do you want me to rub your feet? I can help you take care of your baby twin baby siblings. I can take them to school, bruh. What? How you figuring into this? Nobody don't need you no more." Am I the only one who think like that? Like everything came out as a means for him to get taken care of.
Oh yeah,
It was
100%.
weird. It was weird.
I just got the
I'm not
fact
giving him credit
that
for
he was
nothing.
offering to get a house for Faith and her family, but you don't have make sure that your child and your wife, ex-wife, had a place to stay. You ran away, don't want to get employed because you don't want to pay child support. So to me, that shit was funny. And the fact that they're both bottoms, oh my God, I'm done.
He's not
I'm
a bottom.
done.
He's a switch. He's a switch.
He's a switch here.
He is. He's not a bottom. He's a bottom when the pay is right.
Yep. But okay, Madsen, let me ask you. When Faith said that they're both bottoms and they're going to be waiting for an hour to see who's going to stick it in, I was rolling. What did you think about?
Wait. Repeat that again, sorry.
Okay, they were riding. And they were riding to go to her, to take the plane. No, after they got to the country where she's whatever. So Faith, that's when Lauren told Faith that he was a bottom. And Faith says she was shocked, but she's a bottom. She said, that's going to be funny that they're going to be waiting for an hour with their booties tooted up to see who's going to stick it in. You don't get it? They're both bottoms. Nobody.
No, I get it. You know what it is? I won't lie to you. Like, it's one of those things where I don't even want to even visualize it personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, all I'm saying is has a straight man. Like, all I know is the end of the day. You know. So to try to even process this, it's one of the things that I kind of like. I refuse to even try and process. That's why when
it was so funny, and I was like, and then Lauren says, "Well, if you want me to be a top, I can do that too. Anything to make you happy." I was like, "Wait a minute." I'm sorry. Let me stop laughing because there's no longer.
Nah, listen, do your thing. Laugh. Do your thing.
I'm serious. That shit was funny, though. That was funny.
I just think that when it comes to Lauren, the best thing that we can all do is not believe anything that he says. Honestly, like the guy loves to just change his mind all the time. Everything is nothing but a contradiction. 1 minute it's this, 1 minute it's that. Like, make your mind up. Honestly, I you know what? Being someone that's quite good at reading people, Lauren is one of those people where you think you kind of get it, you don't really get it, because he then says something completely different to what he said previously.
Yeah, I don't want to get it. I don't want to get nothing he has. I don't want nothing he has. Nothing dripping, nothing. I don't want nothing Lauren has. Nothing.
Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want that gonorrhea? No?
No. I don't want none of it. I don't want none of it. I wouldn't even look at him twice. Once, to be honest, because he is just disgusting. But anyway, he is disgusting. But Matthew,
go on.
No, but just think about, seriously, doing a live, but that man is disgusting. I'm sorry. I don't like, okay, Tiger Lily and Adnan, that whole shit with...
Oh, wait, sorry. Before you move on to them, I just want to say another thing about Lauren before you move on to them.
Ahead.
So my only, to be fair with you, I think with Lauren, I've actually been quite disappointed, to be honest with you, because I thought that this season, this guy was going to be one of the biggest villains of all time, and he's been nothing but a disappointment, personally. I don't think he's been like that bad. He hasn't been bad enough, personally. I don't know if it's maybe because, but then again, maybe that's because he was messed up with Faith, and Faith is raw as hell. She has no character. Like, I mean, listen, to be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie to you, that scene where Faith is crying and we hear a whole different voice, I ain't gonna lie to you, after that I disconnected to her character in any kind of way, because now all I feel when I look at her and I hear her speak, I'm just thinking you're fake as hell though, because I heard your voice. Like, I can't unhear that. you know. There's no going back from that, you know. And to be fair, but the thing is, for me personally, I was really looking forward to seeing, and this is so evil, isn't it? But I was looking really forward to seeing Lauren being one of the biggest villains of all time, to be honest with you. In fact, you know, it was right with Lauren. This is who I was expecting to be. When I say about how I thought I was going to, and how I thought people were going to hate him. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen Game of Thrones.
Yes.
But you know Joffrey, the most hated villain of all freaking time, right?
Yes.
I thought we was going to get our own version of Joffrey, because if you look at him, they look the same too. They've got the same kind of facial features, with their nose like being close to their lips and all them kind of things. And when they screw their faces, you know, when you look at them, you just think, what the hell was? Well, who birthed you? You know. So for me personally, I was hoping to get like Joffrey type villain. And we didn't get nothing out of him. He's been boring as hell.
He has no personality, no nothing. He's not.
No, but you know what it is? It's faith. Do you know what it is? You know what it is? It's because, you see, with Lauren, the one thing that I know for sure is that he basically adapts to the person who he's around. Because his whole thing is, how can I adapt to this person and please this person so I can get what I want? That's his whole strategy, at least from what I've seen, right? And Faith is boring. There's nothing to adapt to, because think about it, right? In some of the scenes where I'm watching them, right, I can see him trying to say certain things where he's trying to get a reaction out of her, but she's just blank. Like, for example, you know, like when they were on the boat or jet ski, whatever, and he was like, "Oh, so can I give you a kiss here?" I feel like when he said that, he was trying to get her to maybe kind of like give him like more of a bigger reaction, and she was just like, no. And even like the other scene when I think they were at the beach or whatever, and he's saying, "Oh, so you're gonna tell your family about what I did to you?" And she's like, "Yeah, no, yeah." Like, honestly, the woman is so mono and so boring. I genuinely think that he has tried to instigate her a few times to get a reaction. In fact, but you got to remember, right? TLC are known for the producers are known for trying to instigate things and trying to, you know, get these people to be against each other, right? And I think that Lauren has been trying to do that all season, but Faith is just like, no. So for me personally, you know what? Just like Renee, they both went on this season with the wrong people. Personally,
yeah,
both went
I think Faith is trying to keep her. I think Faith is trying to keep the penis tucked, and she don't want it to pop out. Hi, Mickey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Moving Mad. Every time you see her, you see how she's trying to keep her legs close together when she's got on pants or shorts, so you don't see the outline, even when she went in the water. I was like, Lord have mercy. Can we please just stop with this shit for now? You know, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I agree with you. Like, honestly, I just, you know what, to be honest, I'm pretty sure Lauren's not coming back for another season anyways. I don't think, I believe that they don't want to work him again because he's all over the place. But it is a shame, because I would have been interested to see him come back for another season with somebody else, like whether that be like the Single Life, whatever, just to see if we get a bit more out of him. But I guess we won't, to be honest with you. So it is what it is. But yeah, no, Lauren for me has been.
You would want Lauren to come back
again? Yes.
Listen, like Debbie, right? Let me tell you something, Debs, right? You see, with me, when I watch some of these people, right? Yeah, I try and think about who am I expecting to be that villain this season, and then when I watch a few episodes, I'm thinking, okay, who would I like to see again, but to see again in a different context, because I feel like their characters being held back. Lauren is one of those people, right? I genuinely feel like he could have been TV gold. He could have been TV gold, but he's been held back by Faith. Faith is boring as hell. Honestly, the guy could have had more to his character, you know. But and to be fair, I'll admit this too. It's one of those things. There's some people that I want to see back just so I can hate on them. I'm gonna lie to you, because Lauren's one of those people. You know, I'm like, I want to see this guy do some mad nonsense just so I can hate on him. I'm gonna lie, not hate on him as if like actually passionate hate him, but like so I can actually critique him. You see what I'm saying? So I can pick him apart and say, hey, so these are the things you need to avoid around somebody like him. I've been unable to really pick at him and being able to actually dissect him. You know what I mean? And obviously that's what I like to do. And I'm just upset that I've been unable to do that, because there's been nothing to really to dissect.
No. I don't have the lifespan or the patience for the willfully unemployed delinquent motherfuckers like him.
Okay, I have a question to add to that.
No.
So based on what you just said, right? So interrupt you. Based on what you just said, so basically you're telling us that this is why you don't like Michael, right?
Michael who? The one that
Angela's Michael.
Oh, Angela's Michael. I like Michael.
Yeah. Well, but now you contradict yourself. You said you don't like the people that are briefly unemployed. He's unemployed.
He was employed by Angela.
No, behave. Okay. Well, Lauren was employed by Faith. There we go.
No, he wasn't, because Faith wasn't sending him money. Faith was hoping to get
I'm not hearing
America.
none of this. Now, your logic says that means you don't like Michael. That's your logic right there.
No, it doesn't. I like Michael. Michael had a job with Angela.
Michael had a job before he met Angela, and then
oh
she
my
hired
goodness.
him away from
No. Right now, let's talk about
this man
Calvin
is
time. I'm not
willfully
hearing none of this.
unemployed so that he does not pay child support or alimony to his previous families.
You know what though? Okay, all right, cool. I'll give you that. Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, but then meanwhile, you've got a man that's now in America, right? Who now what do you call it? Doesn't have a job, and also the person who brought him to America now is also financially liable for him. The same thing.
Okay, so she.
So we're feeling sorry for Angela now?
No, I'm just saying. If you don't like Lauren for that purposes, right? That means you shouldn't like Michael neither. That's
No,
the point.
it doesn't. I don't like Lauren because of what he's doing to his children and his ex-partners. I don't like him, and the spewing gunk out of his penis.
Oh,
But now you're adding things to what you already said.
No, but that's an amendment. But primarily,
Oh, it's an amendment. Oh, okay.
His children. I don't like what he's doing to his children, being willfully underemployed so as not to support his offspring.
Okay, well, the other person is willfully unemployed because he can get a GoFundMe and get TikToks.
Isn't TikTok a way of making money?
Say again?
Isn't TikTok a way of making money?
Yeah, I'm just putting it out there because you're talking like willfully unemployed, right? Well, Michael's willfully unemployed too.
We don't know that for sure. We don't.
What do you mean you don't know
the
that for sure?
Contracts that Michael is signing and not signing. But
You don't know what contract?
What a judge
hold on a minute.
said.
No, wait, hold on. Lauren's got a job. No, wait, Lauren works. He's got a job. What are you talking about? He works in
He works under the table, so it can't be recorded, so that his wages can't be docked and given to his children.
Yeah, but he still has a job. But he still has a job though.
But
Michael
he is
doesn't.
willfully underemployed and taking under
willfully
the table jobs so that he doesn't support his children.
But he still has a job and the other one doesn't.
Got no children that we know of.
So tell me, why do you like Michael?
Michael got into a little crooked deal with Angela, and that's his problem. Michael ain't done
I'm asking why do you like him? I'm asking why you like him.
Michael hasn't done anything to me to personally offend me.
Oh, Lauren has. You personally know you personally know Lauren now.
No, I said personally.
You just said personally.
Offend me. Personally.
Okay, so what has Lauren personally done to offend you?
The way how he is with his children. I think a man should.
How do you know this though? How do you know this?
The judge says so.
The judge said so.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you see this?
In the court ruling with regards to him paying support for his children.
No, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm just winding you up. But you can mock me again with the but you know, I heard that. I was just winding you up.
No, I was winding.
I was winding. No, I was pulling your leg. I was pulling your leg. I was joking.
You and Riley like to piss me off. You and Riley like to piss me off. That's why I sit here and I don't say a word. See, I'm going on.
So you're pissed off now.
Oh my God! So David from 90 Day Fiance has put out another GoFundMe. What? Okay, these people, but yeah. So I was really Oh
wait, hold on, Hayden. I see what you're doing. Listen, Debs, we need to be friends again. What's going on here? Are we friends again?
No fussing.
Debbie, are we friends now?
You got Debbie heated.
Hey, Heidi, be quiet, please. Let the adults talk here, okay?
Yes, sir.
Wait, what? Why are you
Debbie,
getting me
are we
involved?
friends again? Debbie, are we friends again?
We never fell out. Wait,
Oh,
what?
okay, I was
Stop
just
putting
making
words
sure. I was
in
just
my mouth, Madsy.
No,
Stop
I was
doing.
just making sure because you started saying that me and Riley like a piece of oven. Like, I'm like, hold on a minute. I've never annoyed you once. I was like, why am I being compared to Riley for? Like, surely I'm better. Come on now. I'm always nice to you.
No, I think I like Riley better.
Okay, that's fine. You can like him better, but I'm always praising you. That's cool with me. But I
I
always praise.
knew
What are you
him
talking about?
first.
Well,
I
I
knew
always
him
stick up.
first.
I always stick up for you whenever Heidi picks on you. But okay, we'll let that go over here. Just cool, innit?
Wait, Heidi don't pick on me.
I'm just playing. No, anyway, yeah. Sorry, Heidi, David. Which David are we talking about here?
I don't know what David, but I don't know. All I know is I have to go and cook. I have to clean crabs and clean
Oh,
shrimp.
what are you cooking?
I'm making Louisiana seafood gumbo.
Okay, never heard of it, but okay, sounds good though. It sounds good.
Yeah, so I got my delivery of crabs in and I keep looking at them. I put water on to boil because I'm going to boil a couple of them just to eat them. And then I'm going to make my gumbo and I'm
Oh
going to.
wait, sorry. Before you go,
Yes,
what
sir.
did you say? What did you say regarding the Thousand Pound Sisters?
Oh my God. We were talking about how Tammy is still codependent on her family. She doesn't want to learn how to do the necessities that she needs to be independent, but keep saying that she's independent when she's not. I like the way Brittany, his wife, told her, welcome to her temporary home, because we know damn well that house is not going to be ready anytime soon. And the fact that Amy acts like she can't take care of her own damn kids and she's got to have somebody with her. Amanda's off chasing Dick in Florida with the black guy that she was seeing. And Chris is really upset because he wanted his family there. And that's basically everything that happened on that show that really was any interest. And that was just a summarization, but we did a whole talk about it. But I don't like that Tammy is still using her family. But she wants to claim that she's so independent. She can't get her own home. She gave her 30-day notice to Amanda, had no place to go, and still relied on her brother or someone to take her in to get her a place to live.
Yeah. I think with the whole, I think to be honest, I think when it comes to Tammy and Amanda, I generally am starting to believe that Amanda's real issue with Tammy is the fact that Tammy actually lost her weight, because Amanda's had this struggle on and off for like God knows how long, and I think that it is now rubbing her, the wrong way, given the fact that she's seeing her little sister, finally lose that weight. But look at this way, right? I personally think that the whole family actually like the idea of the fact that they get to look after Tammy, because it gives them a little bit of a purpose. It kind of makes them feel better about themselves that, oh yeah, Tammy's is going to need us, so therefore it's kind of, it's like with what's his name, with Megan, she needed Vanessa when Vanessa was overweight to feel better, right?
Yeah, I can see that too.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So that's why for me personally, while the family claims, but look at this way, right? Yeah, how can they all say that, oh yeah, Tammy needs to be independent, but then Chris buys her a home right next to his? That doesn't scream into independency. You see what I'm saying? And
he didn't buy the home for her though. He bought it as a rental, and she decided to leave Amanda's house, and knowing she had no place to go. So what are they going to do? She can't live with any of them because she's been kicked out of every house she's lived in. So Chris had this property that he was going to fix up to rent. Why not let Tammy live in it? I would let Tammy find her own shit.
No, 100%. I think, to be honest with you, I think the best thing that this family could do for Tammy specifically is literally just allow her to just leave her to fend for herself. They need to stop saving her, but again, I think they only keep saving her because it makes them feel better about themselves personally. I don't think it's really a thing best based on, oh, she's my sister, or this is what we do because we're family. I'm not really buying that. I just feel like it makes them feel better knowing that Tammy needs them, and also because she's lost weight, for them it's like, well, even though she's obviously lost the weight, she still needs us in this way, so therefore we know that we are still better than her, because they don't want Tammy to lose weight and then also be independent, because therefore they're like, okay, what's our excuse now? because the fact is, when we look at the journey of the family, Tammy was the last one, I guess, in a way to lose weight, or Tammy was the one that was never supposed to make it.
Yeah,
So
but look
her
at her.
doing
She
that,
had to go to rehab. She had to get a ventilator. Just look at Tammy and look what she went through to get to where she's at now versus what the other ones went through. And if you
of
look
course,
at Amanda now, Amanda has dropped about 100 and some odd pounds. When I look at her on TikTok, she looks great. But I understand what you're saying. But Tammy had extra help. She was in a facility rehab where it restricted her diet. Think about everything how she's got, but she's kept it off since she's come home. But she's not really taking care of herself because everybody's still feeding her.
no, but this is what I'm trying to say, right? I generally feel like the family expected her to put the weight back on, you see. But because she
Yeah, but she
hasn't put the
didn't.
weight back on,
Yeah.
this is what has now obviously upset the family. Okay. Well, not necessarily everyone, but this is why some of them are like, oh, so you didn't fuck up. Like we was expecting you to fuck up. Like
Yeah, like she normally does. Yep, like she
yeah,
normally does.
it's
Exactly.
not even it's not even that. It's because they need someone to be the fuck up, so therefore they don't look as bad. Because Chris is always complaining about his weight. Oh my goodness gracious me! Chris winds me up, And Chris, you know what I mean? Like, there's even think about it. Chris went from last season. I think the season before that. To be fair, season 4, I think it was. He went from I'm really trying to push my weight, and at the same time I do worry about Tammy, because she's been in a coma, blah 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 blah. Now, so first he went from I'm really trying to lose that weight, and he was kind of being a bit more positive, even when he lost a little bit, or even when he maintained, purely because Tammy wasn't doing fuck all. The second that Tammy started losing weight, all of a sudden now Chris is saying, oh, the scales aren't working. Oh, this isn't making sense. What the hell is happening here? You know what I mean? It's like what you're saying now is completely different to what you were saying before. So for me personally, when I look at the situation with Tammy and the family, they all benefited and wanted to feed off her being the weak one. But
Yeah.
we now know that she's not, in terms of the losing weight part. And personally, I think that there is a part of Tammy that probably was able to find that energy of being independent, right? I feel like when she first left rehab, she left it with the intentions of being independent. Because remember, originally it was meant to be her and Caleb. And it was meant to be her and Caleb that was meant to go off and live this life, right, that they had dreamed of, right? And I think personally the reason why Tammy clinged onto Caleb so much, and this is the thing, Caleb was a freaking master manipulator. Nobody can tell me otherwise. This guy knew everything what to say. This guy has scouted Tammy
And
from
that's what
get-go.
Debbie and I said too when we
You
first.
know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I think he knew that Tammy wanted to have a life away from the family after rehab. So that's why he kept telling her, yeah, we're gonna dream and do this, we're gonna do that, blah blah blah. So he gave her, so obviously, so he kind of tapped into that part of Tammy. So Tammy originally was going to go out there and do things, but of course it wasn't going to be independent. It was obviously going to be with Caleb, right? But because Caleb obviously isn't with us anymore now, she's been like, oh, now how am I supposed to do it? Because I was supposed to do it with him, we was going to do it together. And now she's like, oh, how can I do it alone? I don't know how to do it alone. And then the family now, they've obviously decided, you know what, we're not going to try and help you go and do things. We're going to trap you here because we want you here. I'm telling you now, like, Tammy was originally going to be independent, but the family just hasn't allowed it. Like, and look at it this way, right? Amy, has already said, Amy cannot be independent, point blank, period. And also, very, very key thing, for so many years, when I watched these two on their show, okay, and I've seen a few odd clips of them on YouTube, right, before the show.
Yes.
Amy always got wet by the idea of putting Tammy down. Every time. I'm telling you that pussy be tingling every time. She'd be like, look at that bitch, man. Yeah, look at her all the time. You know what I mean? Like, she used to do it all the time. And even now, she still tries to say a little insults here and there about Tammy, but they're not hitting the same anymore because Tammy ain't the same Tammy that she was before. So there's also that part too. And also, I think that another reason why Amy didn't want to do that competition, even though the competition was a dumbass idea, I think one of the other reasons why she did not want that competition was because she already knew, she already feels like she's lost purely because Tammy succeeded so much. Tammy was never meant to succeed. You see what I'm saying? So Amy now, she's trying to see, because if you think about it, right? I could be wrong, but from what I've seen anyway, right? I feel like Amy has become even more of a crybaby ever since Tammy actually fixed herself up weight-wise. Because, over the years before, Amy had Michael pushing Tammy around everywhere, as if the man was getting paid for that shit. Like, what the hell, man? Man was a full-on carer, do you see what I'm saying? And because of that, it gave Amy a feeling of like, look at this way. Amy will look at herself and be like, okay, I know I ain't shit, but my
I'm
sister's
better
in a
than
wheelchair.
she is. Yep.
You know what I mean? Okay. But now she's like, oh, but now it's like, oh, okay, that's not the case. And also forget, Amy, Amy can't be alone, but that's why she's got a man after man after man. Tammy said it herself, before Michael existed, Amy was a hoe. That's what Tammy said on the show. You know what I mean? She said the same thing about man too. I mean, to be fair, I guess all the siblings are like that by the sounds of it, right? Maybe apart from Misty, you know what I mean? But anyway, so yeah, at the end of the day, when you look at this situation now with Amy, we know she can't be independent. We know she can't be alone, and she needed Tammy, but now she hasn't got Tammy to look at. So now she just cries all the time and complains about this, and that. And
I've never known her to be such a crybaby like she has for the last 2 episodes, crying about her can't cook. They've been saying that, crying about this. So yeah, so I think she wants them to feel sorry for her too.
100%.
Yep. You're right. You're right.
Like, honestly, I know obviously she's partially blind, which obviously means that she can't drive, right? But when she said obviously I can't, because I remember when Tammy was saying, oh, I need to get the F out of here, whatever, right? And Amy was like, but I can't, because I need the family, because how am I going to survive, right? But that's silly, because fair enough, you're partially blind, and fair enough, that means you can't drive, but it doesn't mean you actually need the family to help you look after your freaking kids, which honestly, like, I don't know what life those kids live, but the fact that these kids have met man after man after man, and they're, you know what I mean, and they've been around like God knows how many smoking habits, and God knows what potential substances that's been around her too, or been around them as well. Amy is proving that she's not stable enough to be a mother, from what I've seen anyway, right? And it is a shame. And to be fair, also notice this as well. There's something that I've noticed about this season so far. I know they haven't done too many episodes yet, but if you look at the season when Gage was first born, then you also look at the seasons when Glenn was first born, right? We saw those boys quite a bit in the show, right?
Yep.
Since she split up with Michael, okay, and since she's been going on a whole hiatus, we've seen those boys less. I personally think she's now keeping them off camera because she's hiding something personally. And
CPS
TLC
is going to go check. She got arrested. CPS is going to be in her life.
Yeah, 100%. But think about it. But now it's like even with her live streams. I mean, I don't know. I don't think she ever put the kids on the live streams anyway. I'm not too sure about that.
On YouTube, no.
Yeah, but when I've seen some of her live streams, like on TikTok or whatnot, you be hearing the boys sometimes in the background, or you be seeing all the smoke that she's inhaling there. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay, and it's very clear that she's not creating a place that is safe for those boys, and it is a damn shame, because got 2 lovely boys and she ain't doing nothing to even. And you know what? Also, and to be honest with you, this is the other thing that actually infuriates me the most. You brought these 2 kids to this world, right? Yeah, but you don't even have a plan for yourself of how you survive in this world, of how you progress and how you go and do better things. So how the hell are you going to be a role model for your kids? These kids are already destined to legit be the same as what's his name? To be the same as Vanessa's kids. No, the same as Vanessa, because just overweight, neglected, not looked after, And to be honest with you, give it a good 10 years. I wouldn't be surprised, maybe 15 years to be fair. I wouldn't be surprised if we're hearing stories about how some of the boys are now like maybe smoking this, smoking that, or they're taking this, because Amy has not created she has not created a good environment for them. Now, granted, we know that Amy's mother is definitely ain't shit. We know that she's trash as well. So there's clearly a generational behavior here with this. Tammy was already talking about how Amanda's kids come over and how they make this mess and that mess and da-da-da. So that kind of tells you about how the kids in these family, I don't know if any of these kids are being raised correctly, but I can say for sure, if anyone's going to raise them the worst out of all the siblings, listen, Amy's going to be the one, 100%, to be honest with you.
Let me ask you this then. So, you remember when we first started seeing Gage and he was walking or crawling? You remember how dirty his feet were when it would pick him up? The house is nasty. She doesn't clean. That is not an environment. Now, since her arrest, they went in there and had a cleaning crew go in to do her house because PS was going to be coming in, and that environment is not good for those kids. And Debbie just says that Michael's mom is taking care of Amy's kids.
Do you know what though? I'm going to add something to that. I personally think that when we saw those super nannies or those cleaners come in the house, right? I don't think that was Amy's idea. I think personally, TLC went into that show. The producers went to their home. They saw the home and they were like, "Fuck, we can't film in this house," you know. Because so I think personally, they did it to cover themselves. Because look at this way, right? Yeah, we know they already have a show called The Hoarders, right? Which obviously serves its own purpose
I
now.
love that show. Yes.
So here's the thing, right? Yeah, would they want to film a scene, okay, in her home, knowing that she's got kids, where the home is looking absolutely trash? Because think about it, if they film that, right, and then they show the house exactly the way it probably was before it was even filming, right? We would be in a position, all of us audience would be like, listen, why the hell are you allowing this woman to be with these kids? You can see clearly, why haven't you reported? Because you know what I'm saying. So I feel like they were doing it to save themselves. And because you got to think about it, right? Amy has been called out for her nastiness since the YouTube days. You know, she's been called out since then, way before the show was even a thing. So that means that she has never once improved on her cleanliness ever since. Point blank period. And the show just said, listen, we're going to do a scene, okay, we're going to have these women come in, they're going to clean it up, and then also in that same scene, okay, we need you to cry about how you fear being a terrible mother and how and how it's been hard for you to how it's been hard for you to clean the house because of Michael this and Michael that, blah blah blah. Which, listen, granted, some of those things may have been legit, but I genuinely think that the show pushed for that narrative to save themselves. Because think about it, right? Since that scene, we have not seen Amy's house since then properly. Nor have we seen it clean since then. The only time I've seen her home actually is been through social media and her pictures and her live streams. And each time I've seen her home, it's looked absolutely upside down. It's the same as the kids, okay? Whenever we've seen anything, like I remember about 2-3 years ago when she went to Disney or something like that, and she took a picture and you could see how the kid's napkin or whatever like was absolutely dirty and the whole shebang was just all over the place. So at the end of the day, the way I look at it is this woman's never going to be clean, and those kids are sadly going to be in that life because TLC are probably covering their backs by also covering Amy's back because they don't want to get people coming after them for filming with somebody who can't live in a habitat that is appropriate for children.
Okay, I think you forgot when they went in and they were cleaning that house and they found the dead rat up there before they moved into the house that Amy and what's his name bought. Remember when they had those people come in there to clean, those two women, how nasty that house was? There were dead rats.
Yes, no, I mean, obviously, I mean, I didn't remember that. I mean, I remember it now. You're telling me 100%, but look at it this way. Look at this way. Look at this way. Okay. It doesn't matter how dirty the house is. If they are promoting that Amy is getting the house cleaned, that's all that matters. That's all they need. That's all they need. You know, that's all they don't need nothing else, you know, because remember, like, really and truly, because I think before they shared like dead cockroaches or whatever, yeah, I mean, like I said, as long as they're promoting that Amy's allegedly turning her life around, that covers them. Because to be honest with you, I think if anything, they probably will. I think that maybe they were actually going to clean it out first. But then they were like, you know what? We can actually make this into content because therefore they can also relate it to one, the fact that they already shook a hoarders anyway, but also they can also relate it to the idea of that sometimes people go through tough times, but they can always pick themselves up. So it's also kind of trying to, you know, relate to people on that emotional level too. Do you see what I'm saying? You know, because as stupid as TLC are, they're also not dumb at the same time. They have very stupid moments and very smart moments, if that makes sense. No, when it comes to legal shit, they're very, very clued up. But when it comes to what they put on TV and how dumb it is, they don't give a fuck. It's that simple.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question, since you were complaining when you first came in that we go live and we don't wait for you. What time would be good for you to go live with us on Saturday? Since you're complaining, Debbie, look.
I mean,
you're complaining.
I never said anything about how you don't wait for me. Okay, allow me. No, do you know what it is, right? So in the week, so I think you went live this week, like literally the same time every day this week.
Yes,
I
in
think
the mornings, yes.
So usually a week I'm obviously good. So okay, my beef isn't exactly the fact that you went live at this time, is the fact that throughout the week I was like, when is she gonna talk about this topic? And then I was like, she kept talking about all this other stuff. And I'm thinking, okay, I get it. Maybe this stuff is urgent because I think what it is normally I wasn't used to seeing you come live that consistently in the week or to come live talking about certain things like that. Or I think there was one day. Because I think there was one day you came live twice in the same days over this week.
That was
So
yesterday. That
you
was
see what I'm saying? So yeah, so for me, I'm thinking maybe she's just occupied. But then when I got home today, I was like, wait, hold on a minute. Last week, she was on like she did the same thing to me last week. This week, obviously, I know you didn't do it on purpose, innit? I just worded it that way because I'm just a troll.
I've been out for sick and I can't really. So Fridays, I normally don't really work on Fridays except for to do a report. And I've been doing this because I work 10 to 12 hours sometimes a day from home. Even if I'm in the office for 6 or 7, I still come home and work. And when I get home, I log in. So because I was having a sciatic problem the last week and a half, I've been home. So morning coffee, even if I go to work or when I'm working from home, I normally do like 45 minutes to an hour just to catch up on the news. But Debbie, I will not do a recap unless Debbie is with me because I like to feed off of Debbie. I like our conversations. So we used to try to do it on Thursday nights, but then sometimes, it's better like Saturday mornings. But I will not do a recap on any shows unless it's Debbie. So we did it on Tuesdays for a couple of times. I think we'll go back to Tuesday or Wednesday so we can grab all the shows that's run up to that time. And we'll do them in the evenings. But this week was kind of like an exception. So, but I've been home. So I've been right here, propped up. Look, propped up.
No, I get it. I mean, to be fair with you, obviously, when I came in earlier on, obviously, like I said, obviously I came in because I just wanted to tell you off for going live and
that's
and
fine.
what I'm not. But honestly, just go live whatever times you go. You know what I mean? Obviously, if I can join, I can join. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I would love to have you join us, though. I really would to have you join us sometime because I like your perspective. See, like you and Debbie and we have different perspectives on these different characters, I'm going to call them. And but if we go live on Tuesday, then we miss the shows that came on Tuesday and Wednesday. So I was trying to get a good blend. So Thursday always seems to work for us. But when we go live at 5:00 Thursday, that's early morning for you, though. That's early morning for you.
What, 5 p.m.?
5 p.m. my time, and 8 o'clock Debbie's time Eastern. That's what, 7 o'clock in the morning for you? 8?
No. What's the time where you are now? Because I'm ahead of you. Don't forget that I'm ahead of you.
Me by 8. What is it? 6 hours or 8 hours?
I don't know because you're all the way. What's the time right now?
I'm 11. It's 11:41 here a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, it's 6:41 p.m.
Yeah, see, my son's in London, so yeah, he's like 6 hours ahead of me. Okay.
Yeah, so 5 for you. I think that'd be quite late for me.
Yeah, that'll be late for you. So we did it on Saturday mornings, and that way you can join us when you can. How's that?
No, but so here's the thing. So your Saturday morning, right, is my Saturday afternoon. My Saturday afternoon is when I go play football. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I came here at the time when I came here. Because obviously I'd missed the whole first bit because I was obviously a footballer. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, we're going to figure it out. When you see us live on a Saturday, just know we're talking about shows. Okay.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I mean, hopefully, obviously, it will work out. Obviously, as time goes by. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
I like you coming in even after your football. Not the American style, but real football, as you put it.
What do you mean? As I put it, it's facts. It's absolutely facts here. Ain't nobody kicking the ball, carrying the ball in their hands and calling it football. That's ridiculous. But anyway.
But I like to have you up on panel, and it was funny because Riley was up here for a while, and we had a good time laughing with Riley. And of course, him and Debbie got into it again. So
I'm snitching. I'm telling Lexi, I'm snitching.
No, we're good. But I need to go. And Madsy, I really want you to think about doing a live. And I know you read your comments because I see you leaving little comments and stuff, but you would do a great, you don't have to be on do the same thing, 35, 40 minutes. Just do a quick recap. Let them get used to having you in a live.
No, do you know what? I used to do lives, right? I used to do them, but I found them so like. Do you know what it was? It was the commitment to committing that I need to be live on this day at this time. It was just like,
Well,
I
just do a pop up sometimes. Just do a pop up. Don't do it all.
yeah,
Just do a pop up, especially after the reunion. Do a pop up. Just do a pop up.
yeah. We'll see.
I'm
We'll
telling you, you don't
see.
have to do it all the time. Just do a pop up.
No, I know. I mean, listen, you know what it is like? It's just, yeah.
Well, you
We'll
don't have
see.
to.
We'll
You don't
see.
have
We'll
to. You don't
see. We'll
have to. You
see.
don't have to. Because I think that you are a famous blogger, and I like you. Look, you are a famous blogger that you
I
don't get
don't know.
attached to any of these people that are on these reality shows, and you can see it for what it is, and not spinning stuff the way they want you to spin it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not famous, but yeah.
Look,
I
let me
mean,
stop.
you're more famous than I am. I'm telling you now.
Oh, I'm sure I am. I'm like, yeah, I've been called. Oh my God. Okay. I love you guys, but I really have to go. And
Oh
I
wait,
really,
sorry. Hold up, sorry. I just want to ask you one more question. So remember that time when like I came live and it was like 2 a.m. my time and I kept trying to go, but you kept holding me back? Yeah, I've been doing that to you this whole time.
well, I
Karma's
know.
nice.
You know what? I knew you up to no good. Trust me. I know what you're doing.
What do you mean?
But
I'm
let me
always
just tell
behaving.
you.
I'm always behaving.
Well,
Allow me. I'm always.
let me just explain to you while I kept holding you because people were getting a visual of you in the bed with no clothes on. You know,
There we
I
go.
wanted to hold you as long as possible. And hopefully the camera would have slipped and came on and we would.
It did slip. It did come on. You just didn't catch it. Because, do you know what happened,
Damn.
right? You
I'm
know
gonna
what
go
happened?
back and watch.
The camera came on, but you did one of your runaways when you ran away from the device, isn't it? And then that was it.
Okay, I'm
This
gonna
is
go
what
back.
happens when you run away.
I'm gonna go back and watch just to make sure I'm gonna do it in slow motion. Matthew, I'm not talking to you anymore. I gotta go. I love you
All right.
guys. Have a
Bye,
great
Debbie.
Saturday. Bye.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye,
guys.
chat.
Bye. Debbie, he thought he
Yeah.
was quick, but it's okay. I gotta go. I love you guys. Debbie, I'll call you later. I got to
Yes,
get up. I've
ma'am.
been getting up and moving around. That's what I was doing, walking around up and down because
I
my leg
know.
was getting a little, well, you already know. But
Yeah.
anyway, I love you guys. Thank you for joining us this morning. We are so excited to see you. And we're going to try to accommodate Massey's schedule around his real football. All right, guys.
No, we not. No, we not. Because this is going on 5 hours. Let him stay in his time zone and we stay in ours.
There we go, baby. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Don't forget, tomorrow is Grifting Sunday. Bring your wallet. It's Grifting Sunday tomorrow.
Mhm.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Debbie, I'm sorry. I'm serious. Oh my God, he thought he was slick. I knew what he was doing.